think I shot that guy out of my butt. I'm almost positive I shot to the left and that guy died to the right. Did you? Oh, look at the lag. Oh, I love it. I hear lag helps. I shot him with my butt. I was facing the right and I shot and the guy died behind me. Did anyone else see it? Someone tell me.
I like monkey butts the most. It's so fun to touch.
Oh, and no reset. Ugh, no reset. Ugh. No reset is like when your grandmother kisses you on the lips. Like, it shouldn't be a bad thing, but it really kind of sucks.
Give a father something fancy so that you can bang his dog. Yeah, see, I'm too slow. All right, let's try it out. Fuck you, game. You suck. Oh. Deca. All right, let's put this back together before we take it out there and give it a blowjob. What is the ninja's greatest trick? Today.
Guess what I can do? I get loose. Hey, I get funky. I get down. It's all about your feet.
Mad D.
The definition of sassy is someone or something that is lively, bold, and a little feisty. An example of sassy is a quick-witted, clever girl.
We knew that, because we know Sassy.
$3.50.
That's right. Oh, let's do, yeah, that's exact. Good morning. Good morning. Frosted Pears haven't made it to the Creep Club in so long. That's all right. It's all right. We're always here for you. Happy cup of coffee. All right. Before we get started, I figured we would, good morning, Zero, Navard, Frosted Pears, Scar, Warlord Zen. That seems very loud in my brain head. I'm going to turn that down a little bit. Courtney, I figured what we would do this morning is do a quick walkthrough. We did this the start of the Minecraft server last night. Z1, funny. Actually, we could do a playthrough of Z1 today. That's not even a terrible idea. Frosted Pears, did you think that was a terrible idea? I mean, kind of, but not really. It's okay. I don't think so, though. I don't think so. Yeah, Scar, just walk through what we did day one of the Minecraft thing while we drink coffee and say things. Courtney, it's funny you say morning buttholes. Look right here. This is a Minecraft server is morning butthole. You probably didn't even know that because you didn't show up last night. Oh, sure. Excuses are flowing out of your stuff, places. I think Lemon's still on. Lemon pulled an all-nighter because he is a savage. All right. We'll just do a quick... Does this actually... Can you guys actually see, like, this thing? It looks like you can see this thing, right? Yeah, Lemon's got diamond armor already. He's a savage. So this is the start. Let me get up somewhere where we can see. We were spawned in a we were spawned in a spot that's got like a village over there and a village there that goes. Where's the village that goes up the mountain? Over here. Like this village goes up the mountain. There's a friggin' house on top of that mountain. I can't even find iron. Yeah. It's not a bad...
Hey, Ben.
Not a bad start. What's up, Ben?
Ben.
Hey, Ben.
Ben.
Stay a while and listen.
How about no?
How about now? So, really all we've done is I've been randomly placing crafting tables around. That's my job. We've started a couple like starter farm things. Look, Corn's already getting on this morning. Corn has got a bunch of trees. This right here says the pink is near. I don't understand that. That's maybe a Matt D thing. Looks like there's some jungle going. Oh, there's also these very strange statues that have been popping up everywhere. I'm not quite sure what these things are. Must be native to this land. You know, if you think about it, this is like from the early people. This one's a bit drippy, I think. And then there's one here that's like camouflage. Like you see this and you're like, oh, look at this statue, and then you're like, oh, it's laying down. I think this is the mine that we've started. I haven't even been down here yet, so this is a first for me. Can I run? I want to run. All right, let's drink some coffee and see how long this takes. Good morning, Sestrin. Set up a time to discuss Battletoads RNG. I will, Sestrin. I really do want to know. Go! Beep, 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 beep. Look at Buzz. Buzz, don't you know it's live? Yeah, so we're just going to prove it. We're just going to go down here. This is the bottom of the world. So there has been some mining for diamonds already.
Oh, everybody.
Look at my fancy bow. So there's definitely been some mining. My goal is to build a mining machine. I don't want to use like tools. Tools are for losers, stupid loser jerks. But so I'm gathering enough material to build some tunnel boring contraptions to get my diamonds. People are using manual labor right now. I don't know what are they playing on, like. That's not the same design as that. Oh, that's gross. Also, there is like copper here. Like, look at Lemon. Lemon decked out in diamond armor. What a loser. He doesn't like to get hurt. I like dying a lot. That's better. I don't remember this level from Fight Frogs. Yeah, we're just doing a quick walkthrough of the Minecraft server that was started yesterday. What the hell is this shit? So, one more spot. Over here is the pink house. This is... Look on the other side.
Do you want to play battle shit?
Welcome to the pink shack. Everyone enjoy the pink. So I believe that this is Fluffy Ponies and Matt D's place. So there's actually two in the pink here. Two in the pink. I need to make a house that has like fumes coming out of it, and I'll live there, and I'll be the one in the stink, because that's gross. Ooh, beehive. That's about it. Exactly, Courtney, exactly. But that's about it for the Minecraft server so far. I thought it would be fun. We drink coffee, we say good morning, and I'll show you what's been going on. My goal was to get some farms started, so I've just got a couple different little things going. Oh, wait, I forgot. Yeah, where is it at? There's Scar's house. Oh, and he just finished it, so I feel like it is only appropriate for me to... I need another one of these. Yeah. I'm getting so much stuff. Like, I'm full of stuff. How about right there? Nice. This will be wood. Actually, yeah, I should move this over here. Yeah. Great. No, where's the chest? There it is. Excuse me. Wood. Your wood. Done. I did it. Is that really all the wood? Oh, right there. Gift. Oh, here's some wood. There's some wood. There's some more wood. Get a little bit of room in here. I gotta do some inventory management stuff. All right. We're gonna give Scar a gift. Is that sugar cane? Yeah, there's sugar cane, and then there's some fucking tall stuff, and then there's melons. I love melons. And then there's some pumpkins. But we're gonna give Scar a present here. This is Scar's house. Look at this. So nice. Freaking flowers. Scar's house of crafting tables. Oh, very nice. Good morning, Warlord Zen. I should get a horse and call it Amazing Horse. Better have a crafting table right there just in case we need one. Okay. That's pretty much it. I know that, don't you get sugarcane? Stay a while and sweeten. This was Sable here. I'm pretty sure this shows off about everything that everything that needs to be shown off. I guess I'll just go ahead and double up this with more melon. Melons can go here too. There. That's it. Minecraft server, that's all we did. Isn't that fun to do it's like a daily update of the stupid stuff that happened on the Minecraft server. Takes 10 minutes of our time. Show the Pink Shack. I already did, Matt D. We showed it. Don't call me a jerk. I already did. You just weren't here on time. I did a full tour of the server from last night. I even said that it was beautiful. And I even said that you guys are too in the pink. And that I'm going to make my house have like steam or fumes coming off of it. Make it out of mud, maybe. And I can be the one in the stink. I wondered why the graphics for Battletoads got worse. My goal is to invade the world with pink. You're doing good. You are doing great. Good for you. Okay. Lightning. But that's fun, right? If you would like to join our shenanigans, you need to go to the Westwoods. I really think that we need to rebrand the Minecraft server. You guys call it Slackcraft. Nah, gross. I've hated that since the moment it touched my lips. I think that we need to have the Minecraft server, or MineSlack. Yeah, that even worse. Even worse. I think it needs to be Westwoods. I've spoken. Because we talk about like Eastwoods, you know, like Clint Eastwood, grumpy people that don't like fun. We refer to Eastwoods as bad people. So Westwoods, not only does it sound like a place or a thing, Westwoods could be cool people. Do I need Xbox or live on Xbox to play on that? I would say yes, you would need Xbox Live. Would you rather unexpectedly stub your toe once a day for a week or get a giant sliver under your thumbnail? But only one. There can be only one. One, Jagard says, damn, and I'm way behind. No, you're not, Jagard, because it's a community thing. You get there, and I think Jodosh is thinking about firing up an iron farm. Then you know, like there's a lot of things that'll happen that kind of give everybody. They give everybody a thing to start. Are there enemies? Where are the creeper holes? We normally put one person on bed detail, so if it gets nighttime, they shriek. Corn, I see you found coral. That's good. I could use some of that, just a couple pieces. I use that for TNT duplication so that we can I want to blow massive holes in the earth. I'm going to be an explosive expert person exploding. But that's it for Minecraft today. We'll play Battletoads. How far did you have to go away, Corn? Like, how far? Boo, boo, boo. Roopy doopy doopy doopy.
Please, we can kill it.
Hey, Clarissa, do you want to play Battleship?
You know I do. J Dirge, how's it going, bud? Romeo, good morning. Hi.
You sit down, young lady. Right.
We don't. That's actually really good.
Yeah.
I guess I'll tell the story, but my wife, they'll think it's nice.
They're crackers.
They'll think it's nice. No. So my son was playing ball with my wife, and my wife hit the ceiling with a ball. I try to keep my kids in the living room, like not throwing the ball crazy and hitting the TV and stuff. You hit the TV too?
It was the top of the TV, like not the screen, like the top of it.
Anyways, and Sharon hit the ceiling and said, "Whoa, I better have a little bit of a timeout." Daddy would put me in timeout for hitting the ceiling, and our son Troy says, "No, he wouldn't. Parents don't yell at other parents." And if we think about it, it's like that doesn't really matter, but it's like it also shows that we don't fight. Well, we have disagreements, but we don't really fight, especially not in front of the kids.
Yeah.
Which is kind of good, right? That's nice. You should let Sharon tell it. Would you like to tell it? Go ahead.
You just told it.
No, I guess it wasn't good enough. I'm sorry.
That means we're hiding the fight.
I'm not hiding it. We just don't do it. Fighting is a waste of time. Kind of like playing Battletoads.
Alright, I'm gonna go now, though.
Okay, that's great. Or nice. Or I don't want you to go. How should I respond?
Okay, see you later.
Okay, see you later. Smeesh. Me at a tender age of 6 that parents hate each other. Divorce. Romeo, my parents were divorced at 8 when I was 8 years old. Not at 8. Because if they were married before 8, that's super weird. All right, down is first. Yeah, I think that's actually pretty darn good. Balls of fire. Oh, did he die? Oh, great. Chip TV, good morning and thank you for the GL. We're doing a little bit more than practice, Chip TV. We're actually on to full playthroughs. And right now we're just getting a feel for the game and going for no death runs. Z says, my parents hated each other and stayed together so they could prove it.
Hey, I want to be a farmer.
That's
Here's a couple of acres.
I checked out some of Scar Gaming and saw who? Colonial Courtney? What is that? Missed me. Now you suck. Hi, Julie Cat. I'm dying. Excuse me. I don't believe that hit me either. That's it. I'm a non-believer that you hit me with that. Whoops. You're out of tomatoes? Julie Cat, not anymore, J-Dirge. Not anymore. Matt D's also running Courtney in a game right now. Oh, like there's you guys, they have characters named Courtney. Sure smells good, J-Dirge.
It sure smells good.
It sure does, bud. It sure does. Oops. I've been watching Captain N, the Game Master. I don't know what that is. Whoops, one more, huh? 3 at the end. Boo boobs.
You bastard! Drop dead! I don't do requests.
Oh, I forgot to go live on the TAC. Maybe my Discord will be the boom boom room. That seems good, Courtney. Gold. Good job. Great. Good job. Great fun. Inactive on the TAC confirmed. Oh, we're live on the TikTok now. They won't know what hit them. They won't know what hit them. You got me, Julie Cat, you got me. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Rubes. Which is funny because in theory, Arcus should have gotten fast lane. What are you guys even talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm gonna pretend that I'm not here. Julie Cat, enjoy your tomatoes. They're fresh. Fresh tomatoes. They won't make for good throwing. You'll have to wait until tomorrow for them to get stinky. Never beat this board. Moral. Is that moral? Stick around, I'll show you how to do it. Really, the only way to beat this, board is to memorize it. That's essentially what I've done, is I've just memorized what to do and where to do it. Yeah, memorize. I've actually memorized the whole game, because my goal is to beat the game without taking any damage, or getting hit by anything. It's my long ongoing project, is to beat as many old Nintendo games as I can without taking damage. Moral, give me a notoriously difficult NES game. just pick one off the top of your head, and we'll see if I've been through quite a few of them now. You got it. Beat them perfectly. Solomon's Key. I have not done that one. I don't often hear Solomon's Key being notoriously difficult, though. Isn't that game just kind of confusing? Never played through it myself. And that is the Turbo Tunnel beaten first try. No, it's long. Copious Turtle, I have done Ghost and Goblins. Well, let me clarify. I often get a little bit of pushback. I've done Ghost and Goblins, but one loop. Why no work? It's working. Is it too quiet? Did you not hear it, maybe? Solomon's Key is long. I have to play through it. I've never been through Solomon's Key. Moral, I was actually the first person to do Ninja Gaiden. I've also done Castlevania. I haven't done Blaster Master yet, though that one is requested a lot. That's requested a lot. Blaster Master, I've never really even played. It just wasn't a game that I played as a kid, and it hasn't been a game I've revisited as an adult. But Moral, if you go to YouTube, you can type in Slackinator on YouTube. It's the same name. But if you just type in, NES Ninja Gaiden, no damage, you'll see some videos of that playthrough. Ninja Gaiden's kind of my claim to fame, and it's really what started the whole no damage playthroughs, because Ninja Gaiden was always thought to be impossible because of the final boss. But proved them wrong, we did. Proved them wrong. I can't think of harder games to do than Blaster Master. Is Blaster Master that hard? Never played it. I do get that. People request Blaster Master quite a bit, so it must be difficult. Copious Turtle, I've done Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. So I upped the ante a little on Punch-Out. Did Punch-Out, but also no getting hit, no blocking, and then no losing the hearts and turning pink. Ninja Gaiden is impossible. But yeah, we've done Punch-Out. If you'd like to see any of these, like I said, the full playthroughs of all of them are on the YouTube channel. Same name. I do all of my attempts and all of my learning and all of my practice live. And once I get a full playthrough of a game, I put it up on YouTube. That way, if you like the process of learning and practicing and grinding, you can watch that live. But if you just want to see like one of the full playthroughs, you can just head on over to YouTube, and they're all documented there. Oh, piss. I tried to jump too soon. I really started as a speedrunner, but I find Moral, Joust would be dumb, wouldn't it? Joust would actually be hard. That game's not really very fun or easy. I remember playing through Joust. I feel like Joust would be hard, but I don't know enough about the game. Oftentimes, at first glance, a game seems very difficult, and then once you learn more about it, you find that it's not as bad as you think. Yeah, Miracle Piano. That would be, how would you do it? You just have to play through all the lessons and never miss a note? Oh, I slid too far. If you were to do Miracle Piano, essentially you would just have to learn to play the piano really good. Speedrunning is dumb and no one cares. That's not far from the truth. I find less and less people are care as much about, especially retro speedrunning. Retro speedrunning is... Oh, is it dying? Is it, I mean, it's not dying, but retro speedrunning is definitely not as popular as it was 5 years ago.
Come on, kill me, I'm here!
To me, the only speedrun that truly fascinates me is Super Mario Bros. 1. Really? I find that because Super Mario Bros. 1 has really hit its limitation, at least for what we know about it now, I find it less interesting. Because there's the innovation in speedrunning is what really gets me. And Mario 1, most of the innovation is to our knowledge now is gone. So you're probably not going to see a whole lot of new stuff in Mario unless something big is found. I've seen a lot of people doing Kaizo stuff, Corin. I don't know if I'll ever really play those. What's up, Panda? It's all about catching a bus. Right, exactly. Imagine you're on a bus and you're not wearing pants. I think that's how it goes. Ah, giant rat! Also never played through Life Force either. You know, I'm very surprised at the games that are being talked about this morning. A lot of them I haven't heard. Like, I've never heard anybody bring up Joust. Kick it! Yeah, that was a really long delay. I've never heard anybody bring up Joust. I've never heard anybody bring up Life. Well, maybe someone's brought up Life Force. Can you play Tetris sometimes? You don't have to get perfect at it, but some of the recent developments are interesting, and I want to see how fast you could pick up the techniques as a newcomer. You know, Tetris is a game that I despised as a kid. I literally hated the game because it gave me anxiety, and it's like, faster, faster, faster. But as a kid, I didn't learn games, I just played them. And I really think there's a huge difference between learning a game and playing a game. I would consider looking at Tetris again as adult. Final Fantasy, I think that the Final Fantasy, lucky. I think that the Final Fantasy games would be really, you'd have to have some very hard RNG manips, or it would be more about manipulating and stuff than it would be about, like getting good at the game. You're not going to get good at that game. You're just going to find manipulation to not take damage, maybe. And I think a lot of that's actually been kind of sussed out. Like Dragon Warrior, I don't think is possible because of a certain spot where like you have to take damage and stuff. I don't know. I haven't looked enough into those games. I'll see if I can remind you when you are in the right mood to try it. Well, let's, Frosted Pears, let's think of a reasonable goal in Tetris. What would be a reasonable goal? And I would probably want to learn rolling because I have no, like hyper tapping would be the start, I think, but there'd be no sense in learning hyper tapping and then going to rolling. I think you would just learn how to roll, right? Because I have absolutely zero experience. I like to watch Tetris. Watching good people play Tetris is fascinating. It's really enjoyable to watch. The rolling thing is what I'm most... Yeah, that would be what I'm most interested in. I actually feel like I would be pretty decent with rolling. Mainly because it's all about like tapping one finger, tapping two fingers, tapping 3 or 4 or 5. Like you can... You're trying to do that, but... my problem would be, could I recognize what finger to, or how many fingers to tap? Like, could I recognize how many quickly enough? It's more about the mental speed needed to know what to do. I don't know if I have that quickness in my brain. I don't make on-the-fly decisions. Physically, I think I could do the rolling pretty well because my muscle memory and my dexterity is pretty good. I don't know if my brain thinks quick enough to do Tetris. I would have to find, I would want to do a challenge. Like, you guys know me. Everything's about challenges. Everything is about finding a goal or some kind of challenge to do and then setting my mind to it. I would have a hard time just like picking up Tetris and be like, I'm just going to learn how to play Tetris. I would need an end goal. And I think like the main one would be a max out, but I don't know if I'd ever want to grind Tetris. I mean, a max out is a pretty intense thing to do.
I remember days like this when my father took me to the forest. We ate wild blueberries.
How many people in chat would go into the forest and eat wild blueberries with Arnold Schwarzenegger dressed as Conan the Barbarian? I would. I wouldn't even have to think about it. Like, that's something that is on my bucket list to do.
Zoltan!
Got a Zoltan from Jagard. Hell to the yes. No questions asked, duh. The grind is real. How is the progress going on memorization? Josiah, I've memorized the game. We're done with the we're done with the memorization process. I know whoa. That was dumb. I almost sprinted off. I know the game. I know where to do and what to do and when to do it. Now it's down to practice. And then trying to, I have a term I call routing out the dumb. It's about practice and then routing out the dumb. Whoops. So you take, excuse me, you take a part of the game that I'm not getting consistent at, and you say, okay, how can I make this part of the game easier or more consistent? And you do that over and over and over and over again, and you smooth out the rough edges. I knew I didn't jump late enough there. Like, that's one of the spots. In fact, rocket dodge. The way that I do that is somewhat precise. I need to find a way that is a guarantee there. It may just require one more jump. I don't know for sure. But the more I play the game, like I said, I always called it weeding out the dumb. The more I play the game, the more I will see spots that give me a hard time. I've got the Surfer, I've got Robo Mantis, I've got that Rocket Dodge, little things like that. I'll do full runs. We're going for a deathless run first. And then I'll do full playthroughs, and then I'll go back through and I will check those spots and go, what could I do here differently that would take my success rate and bring it up. And I just I massage and iron out all of the bumps and stuff in the run until I have a run that is as repeatable as possible. Lacuna Matata, good morning. I've chosen today to not be a dick. Oh, wow. Why? Like, are you okay? You feeling sick? Are you feeling sick? Are you okay? Oh, I almost didn't dodge that in time. That was dumb. You must shave the beard of fate. I ain't shaving my beard. I'll pretend to shave my beard. Does that make everyone happy? Like, I'll pretend, but it'll still be there because I won't actually cut it. It'll be pretend. You guys can play pretend, right? Remember when you were a kid? When you were a kid and you were just outside and you had to play pretend because you didn't have any toys? Let's pretend I got it.
Why don't you get me a cup of coffee?
Who the hell is it?
Cafe latte. What the twist of lemon?
Chief, what the fuck is this?
Sweet and low. Doo-doo. I'm still playing pretending to be an adult. Man, you did a great job shaving this morning. Can't you see my buttery smooth skin? Did it. My skin is smooth like butter.
What'd you do with Sully?
I let him go.
I pretended I had a girlfriend and wait, family friendly dirge, dirty dirge, stay away. Yeah. Gross. Jump a booger, jump, jump, jump. Ouch. Denied. Denied again. That makes me very upset. It makes me very upset when that happens because right now there's nothing I can do. I'm probably gonna just start over. Yeah, that was a good start, though. Hey, shut up, Wookie. You jerk. Why don't we have splits that we go against? Edit splits. It's like it's not saving my splits. That's weird. I thought I saved them. Slack spelled it wrong. What did I spell wrong? I didn't spell anything wrong. I don't spell things wrong. Ugly Al, what's going on, bud? Hi. Hi, how are you? How about you now? Actually, let's do, let's go ahead and practice that. I mean, that stage is a stage that I've gotten hit on more often than not. So let's go through that stage a couple times, because that was a no death run to there. I think I only got hit like 2 or 3 times to that spot. Reedy beady Battletoads, you got it. Cajun. We're gonna practice. We're gonna practice one stage and then we'll go back for a full run. So that's that. That's snow. That's surf. That's snake. That's fly. 9, I think. Nope, I must have a separate one. So 10 is the one. 10 it is. 10 it is. Battletoads. I mean, that was actually a really nice run, only getting hit a few times. So this is fine. This is where we're going to try to weed out some of the dumb, as I like to say. The main dumb, I'm actually losing it in the same spot most of the time. It's not here. This is relatively safe. We go over here. Jump a booger, jump, jump. Jump, jump. Go. J Games, good morning, bud. Not worried about this spot. That's good. So here's where I want to save it. I don't have any problem here. It's from here. I need to jump, jump, full jump, 1, 2 jump. That's how I've been doing it. Let's save it right here. So jump, jump, full. See, I'm not getting the full jump there. Jump, jump, jump. Can you go twice quick? No, you get hit there. So I think the idea is I'm not holding the button soon enough. That's not bad. So, and if I wait here, I can wait here as long as I want, I believe. So I don't have to try to rush. Jump, jump, bounce, jump. Okay, that's nice to know. That's nice to know. So we can wait here, jump, 1 and go. Okay, I like that. I don't feel rushed. Because I don't want to lose my stick. This is the troubling spot here. If you don't have your stick here, you can't smash this thing off of the wall. And then you're forced to jump in between rounds of farts, and you could jump directly into the electric. So having this stick here and being able to smash that thing on the wall is so important. After this, it's pretty much, you wait for that, you bounce off, you can jump up now. I may, because it's a little bit faster, 1 and go. Nice. Wait for the stink. Go. Under. I may, hit my head. So here, I can bounce. So you want to wait for that to go, and then we can jump, 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 jump. Nope. So you can't make it all the way through, but you could save some time. Time saves in this run are not that important, but to a degree they are. I mean, we've only clocked maybe a dozen attempts, not even 10 playthroughs maybe. So time is not really a huge factor. But remember, if we can save 5 minutes on my toe, Babesy. If we can save 5 minutes on an attempt, over 500 attempts, we have made a difference. So what I would normally do here is I would wait. I would smash this guy. I would wait. I would smash this guy. I would wait. I would smash this one. Wait. And then smash this one. But if I did here and just quickly went through and quickly went through, we've saved probably 20 seconds maybe. Whoops, not there. We've saved at least 10 seconds, if not more. Oops, I jumped too soon. I don't know if I need that now, because essentially I'm here at the end. Oops. I missed it. If you put them in your rear view, they can't hurt you. If I go quickly enough, always hold your stick firmly. Another good call. Good morning, Retro Dad. So bounce up, and we can just do 2 quick jumps here. That's fine. Wait 1 more cycle, 2 quick jumps. I think that's good. Oops. All right, let's do a little boss practice here too. It's probably enough. My Flag was a good success last night. Oh, I had tons of fun. So we fired off the Minecraft server last night. If you'd like to see what's happening in the Minecraft server, Julie Cat asked about it. So this morning when I fired up the stream, we sipped coffee and I did a tour. So I took about 10 minutes this morning. So if you watch the VOD of this stream, you can see what has been started. I think every morning over some coffee, I'm going to do a little bit of a update on the Minecraft server. Right. Oh, poop. So, I want to see where I can at least line up 2 hits. So not here, but if I jump over him, I can get 2. Then I jump over him. I can get 2. Okay, I was wondering if I can get underneath him. So that's kind of nice. If I jump over him, I can get 2 hits every time. But I don't know if I can consistently jump his advances here. I'm not sure about that. He is practicing because his ultimate goal is to beat Battletoads damageless. Greg, that is correct. So, Greg, I'm doing as soon as I'm done with this fight, we're gonna attempt a full playthrough. I've beaten the game a handful of times now. First goal is to beat it without dying. We had a good run to this stage early this morning that only had a couple hits, and I hadn't died yet. This is kind of, once you can get here, you're doing pretty good without dying. This boss is always going to be a challenge. I think I could do that. No, see, you really have to just wait in this corner and get him when he jumps at you. You just have to be patient at the end of this fight. You know what I mean? Wait here and wait for that jump. All right, just a little bit of practice there. Let's put in Battletoads, and Battletoads. Have you played Battle Maniacs on the SNES? I have not. You ever realize this boss only has 2 sprites, standing and jumping?
Hey, Clarissa, do you want to play Battleship?
I sure do. Hey, Ben. Hey, Ben.
I'll be back.
I'll be back. All right, let's give her a shot. Really? So I have I need to start doing that. There's a little bit of a glitch that happens.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is
And I need to do it more often.
Cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset, check match.
Again, no death is first go around. So I think I want to jump over this guy, and when I'm facing this way, I need to hold up and B. Like that, and then down and B there. Get to the dragon, up and B, ride the dragon! Dragon!
You're a funny guy, Sully. I like you.
Sounds
So I'm going to kill you last.
Bop, 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 bop. Oh, I guess it's this side first. Puppy, puppy, boop. Puppy, duppy, doop. Puppy, puppy, boop. Why didn't I hammer there? Why am I not turning into my balls? Zoltan!
Zoltan!
Mr. Nintendo, good morning, bud. Thank you so much for joining us on the first day of the Minecraft server. I had a lot of fun. And I also had fun this morning. I did a recap. So if you want to know what was crappening last night on the kickoff of the Minecraft server, you can just watch the beginning of this VOD, and I showed off some of the things. Not a lot, just some. I feel like with a morning coffee, coffee, rather, we're going to do an update to the Minecraft server in the Morgnogs. Logged in for a second. Where was everybody? Right at spawn, holy cowist. I saw that you logged in, but then you left very quickly. But yeah, happens to be the world we created. There's a village at spawn, so we've just stayed there. Just stayed there. I was in the mountains. Yeah, you turn one direction. When you spawn, you'll be very close to a village. So there's mountains around this valley in the middle, and there's like a village on the mountain and a village in the valley.
Remember, Sally, when I promised to kill you last?
That's what made you did.
I lied.
Back boobs. There were 2 villages, I think. There were, yeah, exactly. I traveled a bit to claim a home spot. My home coordinates are 69, 420. That makes sense.
I'm slugging here.
I take it, order. Is Sassy here? Probably not. That was Julie Cat. Run. Howdy, Amsterdam. Scooby-da-ba-ba-da-boop. Ooh.
Don't sound so disappointed. I can make fun of you too if you wish.
All right, that makes me feel better, Julie Cat. It really does. Dee-da-bee-da-dee-doo. I feel better now. Ba-da-da-bum-ba-dum. Armsy-doo, how we doing? Bum bum ba dum. Doop da ba ba da boop. And there is the turd blow tunnel. Casey, hard as hell with 2-player. I can only imagine. No, I've actually, never mind. I have done the turbo tunnel 2-player. I forgot. 8-Bit Steve wanted me to do it. So we did do it 2-player. Turd blow tunnel completed. Snow Demon. With your little brother? No, 8-Bit Steve is another very good player of the Nintendo. 8-Bit Steve is the highest ranked retro player on Twin Galaxies right now. He got his Twin Galaxies ranking up, which is pretty intense. Twin Galaxies is a little different. I mean, most people are thinking about speedrun.com as like the place to go. Twin Galaxies does do some speedrun stuff, but a lot of it's like high score stuff. High score stuff in games, these old games, is really interesting. Josiah says, excellent turd blowing, sir. A lot of the high score stuff is like marathon-y, play a game a ton of times. Twin Galaxies are the best. The only ones that called Billy Mitchell on his bullshit. Yeah, it's a new. So Twin Galaxies was it Roger Day? I think. I don't know. I really don't know much, but I believe he was like the guy. But then he sold it, and it's the new owners of Twin Galaxies are the ones that are like Billy Mitchell. You suck. There's 1-ups in this game, Mike? No way. There was a warp or something in the last level right in front of the pillar, I believe. Yeah, Casey, there are some warps and stuff. I'm not using them because over the last few years, I've noticed that I get a lot of, not a lot, but I get more people with like discrediting the runs if I'm doing anything that could be considered glitchy or cheaty. And not everyone has the same outlook on warps. Some people think that using warps in a game is like not true to the way the game was meant to be played. I could not disagree more. Warps are put into games. It's a function of the game. If it was up to me, I would use warps for the playthrough. But I don't have to because I can get good enough at the whole game to do the whole game. And I'd rather not deal with all of the hate comments. Troll's gonna troll. That's true. Antlers, thank you for the GL. So this stage is the stage that I feel like I'm the most likely to take a death in. You were just foggy and couldn't remember. I actually haven't learned where all the warps are or how to get to them because I don't plan on using them. It's funny to say, but when you're memorizing a game, you really try to balance only memorizing the things that you have to memorize. There's a lot of shit in one of these games. So when I am learning to learn how to get to a warp level and stuff is extra stuff that's just not needed to be learned. A good example is like I'll get these sticks in a lot of it. I don't learn how to do levels without them. So if I'm playing through like the stage with Robo Mantis, if I'm playing through that stage and I lose my stick, I'm not going to take the time to learn a backup strategy because in the full playthrough, I will have the stick the whole time. This next part is the part that I'm most likely to take a death on in the whole run. Because one hit will kill you in this next part. I'm glad this stage isn't in the speed run. This one right here, this is the worst stage in the game. Yeah, Lacuna Matata, like Super Mario Brothers. So I've done all 3 Mario games without getting hit, but I use the warps because they're part of the game. Not everyone agrees with that. Now, the Marios are games that I really enjoy, and I can see myself going back through the Mario games and beating them without warps because I really enjoy them.
Here's Sub-Zero.
Surfing Turd, all done. This one isn't, and neither is the Aladdin stage. What's the Aladdin stage? Skeet up, bop, bop. Skeet up, bop, bop, boobies. Skeet up, boop, boop. Skeet up, boop, boop. Skeet up, bop, bop, boobies. The Aladdin stage? I see you here, Panda. Don't think I don't see your rippity rippin'. The one where you fly like a carpet stage in Aladdin. I think it's directly. Oh, okay, yeah. The airplane stage. Airplane stage is essentially free for me for some reason. So don't get me wrong. I can take a hit from the fireballs in that stage, but so there's more fireballs than there is bombs on the surfing stage. I understand that, and the whole thing's probably moving a bit faster. But you have the entire the entire height of the screen for dodging, so you have a lot more room to move out of the way. But the crucial thing I feel like in that airplane stage as opposed to the surfing stage is you're not bouncing. The part of the surfing stage that makes me the most angry is when I dodge something technically well, but the random bouncing of the surfboard has me bounce up into it. This is the worst. This is the absolute worst. This is the hardest jump in this stage. For me, that one right there. These next ones up here are kind of challenging too, but not like that one. That's one I feel like I may be trying to learn to do a little easier. So far, I do pretty well with it, but... What's up, Match? Good morning. Skeet it, bop, beep, ba doo, bee, skeet it, boop, boop. What do you get? Wait, what I do not get is that there has to be an easier way to get this queen. Like, really? Someone has to jump all these snakes to get... Yeah, I know. Really? I feel like this is because we don't have an appointment. You know, I think it's because we didn't get an appointment with her. Like, I feel like if you got an appointment, like, it would be better. But we're kind of coming in unannounced, and I don't think she likes that. I've got some ass kicking for you. Bird people are evil. That's a true fact. That's true. That's a fact. Bird people are evil. Even bird people will refer to you as a substandard race that uses inferior technology. I've heard this before. I'm sure of it. Now, she's a very busy woman, and when people show up without an appointment, she gets like super mad and sends her hell demons after you. And bird people. She's the master of the bird people. This is so similar to the turbo tunnel. Once you memorize it and where to go and where to stand, it becomes much easier. Like I said, you can still take damage here. There are some scenarios in which the fireballs can kind of come at you and you misread them, and it can get you into trouble. But for the most part, because I move consistently, I don't find it as difficult as the other one. Like, what is a one oop? One UP. One UP. I am not peeing. It'd be very uncomfortable for the rest of the game if I was to pee. I'd have to leave. Pew, pew, pew. It's Rupel in France. A UP? How am I supposed to know that? I don't speak France. Or do I? Put that cookie down! Morning, Cookie. I didn't move quick enough. That was my own fault. There's our death. Poop. That last move there is fast. Boop, boop.
Get to the chopper!
Excuse me? Baking powder. Alright, so we did a little practice on this stage earlier. Let's see if it helped. Jump a booger, jump, jump. Wow, I missed him. Very fortunate. Oop. Battle. Oh, I jumped. Damn it. Oh, what a stupid dummy spot to do that in. Got me, Panda. Dr. Opus, this is Battletoads. You got it. So jump, jump. Why? Why did it do that again? I just got done practicing that. I don't know. You can't get up there. Oh, I got lucky. Fuck. So this is where I was talking about earlier, me learning how to do things. Right now, I always have the stick. So jump, immediately jump, bounce. I'm not pressing that button fast enough. I thought maybe I could make it there. I'm a little bit, I mean, I'm pretty disappointed, really. So how many times did I die? I think I've died like 4 times now. Oh, poop. I must not have double tapped fast enough. Our first goal was sub 10 deaths. I think this is 5. How many times did we die there? We died once in the plane.
Crush your enemies. See them driven before.
And then in the climb there for Robo Mantis, we died 3 times. So I think this is 5. Let's bring out Moby Shits, would you guys? The great brown whale Moby Shits. Sploosh. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the great brown whale. Moby shits. This is Beta. How we doing? It looks like it doesn't load the screen correctly if you jump on the right side instead of the left side. Sandman, could you lead me back to where you're talking about? I missed that in chat when you wrote it, so I don't know exactly where you're referring to. When you died at the jump in the Robo Mantis stage. I'm pressing jump too late. So when you're doing spring jumps, there's a difference between the springs in Robo Mantis and the springs in the Queen climb, I think, which is throwing me off a little bit. But I'm not sure. If you don't press jump on the springs at the right time, you'll get a higher... Did that guy get unloaded, or is that him here? Okay, that was him here. Nice. Old gray seaman. The dustier, the better. That's what I always say. Enjoying a lazy day before I have to go to the dentist. Oh, that is terrible. The dentists are awful people. If you were a dentist and you chose that profession, you are a terrible person and that likes to torture humans. I don't make up the rules. That's just fact. You should probably be beaten as well. Like a lot. Zoltan!
Zoltan!
G1 is now gross. You spelled it wrong, Match. Bring your stupid duck face! Beep-a-da-boop-a-doop-boop. It's showtime. Wait for the stink and go. Wait for the stink and go. Wait for the stink. Ooh, I was almost too fast there. Don't ever sprint. Do. Too late. I'll try to wait a little bit. I was too nervous. I probably could have waited a little longer. One set of doubles, two set of doubles, and fall straight down. Ooh. Way too late. Good luck. I got this by the. You got this by the balls. By the toads, I would say. I've got this game by the toads. I'm gonna wait one more. I kind of missed the timing on that. Again. Wait for the stink. Freaking missed it. Is this a joke playthrough or thus far? Abe, what we're doing right now is we're keeping track of deaths. So right now this is a 5-death playthrough, which a lot of the things in this, when they hit you, they kill you. So my goal is to do sub 10 deaths, sub 5 deaths, 0 deaths, and then go through and start grinding for damageless. I need a lot of time behind the wheel.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Whoops. I've practiced enough of the game to get a good feel for it. So now I need to play and see where it falls apart. Where do I make the mistakes the most often? When you press the power button and you play it. Yeah. Oh. Most frequent mistake is playing the game at all. Smart. Are you gonna make it here, Ball?
There is no bathroom.
Oh, shit. No bathroom? Oh, I'd like a different pattern here. Because he's jumped. There it is. Or maybe not. He's jumping underneath me. There we go. That's the pattern I want. All right. Let's climb. First section done. This is the first long climb. We've got the rolling bouncer. Got a bouncing Sarah. 4 hits. We're gonna scroll over and get the first green blower. I'm gonna go up and get the first gaper. Hello, gaper. Straight up to the second gaper. Reverse blowjob. Jumping reverse blowjob. Very nice. Double blowjob. Oh, wait. Second green blow. The triple Russian. Excuse me about that. Quick jumps. Quick jumps. First climb here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, big jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, big jump. Super Nintendo Bros with a raid. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid, Super Nintendo Bros. 1 and big jump. This is the first hanging blow here. We're playing through Battletoads right now. Ninfrendo Raid. That's kind of fun. How was the stream? Hope you had a fantastic stream. I'm having a little bit of coffee and doing my first attempts of Battletoads today. We've done all the preliminary learning of Battletoads. I know the game now. So the goal, first off, is a no-death playthrough. So we're going to aim for sub 10 deaths. We've already got a 1 CC, so a no continue run. Now we'll go sub 10. We're at 5 right now and we're on the last tower, so we're doing pretty good. I can see this being sub 10. Then the next one we'll go for is sub 5 deaths. And then a deathless run. After that deathless run, we will probably be pretty damn ready to be doing some resetty attempts for damageless. The goal is to beat the game without taking a single hit or any damage at all. The Nintendo Direct was weak, but we had fun. As long as you have fun. As long as you have fun. So there's some disappearing platforms here. First jump, delay a little bit. Next jump, come over here and quick climb. Missed the quick climb. And quick climb. We've got a gaper here. I call these guys gapers. It's really gross. That's what I call them. We're going to ride this. I missed it on that time, so I'll wait. It's nice to not be speed running because, well, we don't have to rush ourselves. The Diamond Life says Battletoads. You're right. This is Battletoads on the Nintendo. 2, 3, and 4. Missed it. I missed when you were doing Zelda 2, both versions. I missed when you were doing Zelda 2, both versions. Well, we've got to return to Zelda 1 again. We didn't finish that challenge. We had a few one-hit playthroughs, but we never did get a full no-damage playthrough of the original Legend of Zelda. We do have one for The Adventure of Link, so Zelda 2 is completed. But Aaron, don't worry, we will be back for Zelda 1. A little early there. There we go. Mm-hmm. Final climb before the Dairy Queen. Blow me the left way. This way. Thank you. All right, let's hope for a good fight with the Dairy Queen. See if we can get a damageless fight. Wrong side. So there's another death. Wow, and I got too close to her there. That really sucks.
Oh, Billy.
Wow, another death. There we go. She's a bitch.
Here we go, cape analysis. The
What
whale is
the
wearing
fuck is
a cape.
going on?
That was a good cape analysis. Reset, mash.
So I'm very close on these hits. I'm just getting somewhat unfortunate timing here. Which is it's still my fault. I'm not timing it right, but I'm really close. That's my fault as well. I should never have been in the corner. Wow. Died to her 3 times. Still gets our sub 10 though, guys. 9. We always split at the first butt punch of the gold lady. All right, gold lady, and we did it.
Don't disturb my friend.
Got it. Right in the butt, gold lady. That was Battletoads beating 47 minutes. Release the doves. We got our sub 10. Less than 10 deaths. Kind of shitty when you think about it, because we made some silly mistakes. But not bad, not bad, not bad. Thank you for the doves, everybody. Nice shot, holy cow. It's the double. You got me and the dove. You must have been practicing. Thanks, Holy Callist and Jagard. Ribsta, thank you for joining us, and thank you for the GL. Slack beats on a woman confirmed. Only if they're wearing all gold, Kooky, and I only punch them in the butt. I'm not a savage. Armsy dude, thanks for the doves. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. That's it.
Give me tomatoes.
So, oh, good. We have all of our splits to run against. Who wants tomatoes? Holy cows, you've got some. Mechanic Mike, thank you for joining us. Have a good evening, sir. Ruppy duppy duppy duppy. Let's go again.
A laundry service that delivers. Wow.
Wow. Back to the Future, thank you for the heart. And Retro Dad with the GGs as well. Smeesh. It's starting to come around. Remember when I said I didn't need to, oh, wow, that sucks. I didn't need to practice this stage. It's starting to actually be a thing. So we want to run through, jump over. Ooh, I don't know if I like that. Dragon! I love that boy, and you changed him. You tricked me, Dragon. Tricky Dragon. Yeah. Who makes the wolf howl? Optimus Power 84. Optimus, welcome in. Optimus! I am Optimus Prime. From downtown right there. How we doing, Optimus? I'm glad you liked the stream. That wasn't for you, I promise. I am Optimus Power. I have been a retro gamer since '94. Oh, cool. I don't know when I first played retro games. I was born in '84, but obviously I didn't come out of the womb with a brick in my hand. You know, a Nintendo brick, that is. But Optimus Power, I have been a retro live streamer. Is it left first? I think it's left first. I've been a retro live streamer for the last 5 years. I specialize in, I do some speed runs, but I really specialize in no damage or no hit playthroughs of old hard NES games. You may say, fudge! You may say, that's my bag, baby. That may be what you would say. If you were Austin Powers, you would say that is my bag, baby. Yoinks. Oh, Billy. I always miss that dirty, dirty bird. Right now, we're going through Battletoads. The goal is, the goal is to have a no damage playthrough of the entire game, but we are starting with a no death. We got a sub 10. We had 9 deaths in the last playthrough. We're going to go through again, and we're looking to cut off. Is there 3 at the end, right? Yeah. We're looking to cut off a few deaths here at the end. Yeah, we're only counting deaths for now, Colonizer. Once we get a no death run, we'll go to
Chill out.
once we get a no death run, we'll go to counting hits. Yeah, so we have no deaths yet. We only have 1 hit, I think, but it doesn't. Hits don't matter right now. The hits don't lie right now. Optimus Power, if you like the idea of these like no damage runs or challenge runs of old games, you should check out my YouTube channel. It's just Slackinator on YouTube. I have a playlist called FlawlessNES. And that has all of my runs to date. I like to ask people when they come in here, what would you think is a really difficult NES game that would be pretty impossible to do without taking any damage? Narc. I don't ever want to play Narc at all. Narc is the worst game ever created by man. Not true, but not my favorite game. Mark Sweeney says Russian Attack. Mark, I have done Russian Attack without taking any damage. It's on the YouTube channel. Russian Attack was actually a very fun game to learn. Double Dragon. Carlos, I have done Double Dragon. I've done Double Dragon 1 and 2. Batman, the video, yeah, I have done Batman as well. So I have a no damage playthrough of Batman on the NES. Batman was pretty difficult. If we talk about the Russian Attack, Double Dragon, and Batman, Double Dragon was the hardest out of the 3. But Batman was no easy task either. Oh, I do have a command for it right there. So there's a list of the games right now. If you're on Twitch, you can see it. I need to check it out. Yeah, Mark, like I said, it's just Slackinator on YouTube. Same name. And there's a playlist called FlawlessNES. And that's where you'll want to go. Oh, I gotta go forward. Make it. Make it. I almost forgot that. And that is the Turd Blow Tunnel. Turd Blow Tunnel right there. Select doesn't have a no damage duck hunt. I do not. Born in 1983. Boop.
All right, everyone. Chill.
Kind of born with a brick in my hand. Parents bought system much older siblings. So I was born, Superman born in 1984. I had older siblings and stuff, but did you have a similar, Superman, did you have a similar experience to me? My brothers played the games, and I feel like I wasn't really allowed playing the games. Like, it's like, oh, it's our turn. And like, until my mom yelled at them and was like, let your little brother play. So what ended up happening was I spent a lot of time watching my brothers play the games and not playing much. And when it was my turn and my mom forced them to let me play, they would leave. So I spent the majority of the time playing those old games without anybody watching. People who think Dark Souls games are hard ever, they've never played Battletoads and Mega Man. Willow, or Castlevania. I have a no damage playthrough of all 3 Castlevania games. I haven't started on Mega Man games. Mega Man is on the list for a big grind and try to get through a bunch of the Mega Man games. Current Slack doesn't even know what commands exist. I don't. Batman and Robin, Mr. Freeze. I watched that more than Superman. I didn't watch Batman and Robin much. As far as like the cartoon goes. So I had a little bit of a different upbringing because I grew up in a very rural town on a dairy farm. My dad was like, damn Nintendo, stop playing that. It'll melt your wiener. That's not what he said. But gaming was pretty frowned upon by my dad, and we didn't play as much as a lot of the other kids did. I think that's actually one of the reasons why I've made a career out of playing video games, is because I've always loved it, but it's been that, like, I love playing these old games, but I'm kind of not allowed. And then also the idea that when I was a kid, I always watched other people play, and now as an adult, people watch me play. So I think that may have something to do with it. Yeah, to a degree, I wanted what I couldn't have.
Have you ever killed anyone?
Yeah, but they were all bad.
This is the, I've said it before, this is my least favorite stage. The beginning of it it has no randomness, so it's free. As long as you press the buttons, you can line up and you're fine. But after you fight the Rat King, the next section with the bombs is random. And it's the one spot in the game, because of the random bouncing on the surfboard and the random bomb placement, I'm not very consistent with it. Morning, Rooster. Morning, Weevil. Here comes the rooster. Little things like this. In this spot, I'm lining myself up just right. I'll run to the right and I'll get scared and drop the stick. Then the rat will come in. The rat's either going to jump small or jump big. If it jumps small, because of where I am when I pick the stick up, I can immediately hit it. If it jumps big, it'll jump over me, and then I can position myself at the bottom of the screen, and if he jumps big, he'll jump right in front of me. So right now, the only pattern I haven't figured out is if he jumps big and then small. But I'm slowly working on the different patterns here. Let's see what we get. All right, small jump, so we just hit him. When we line up where I was, we're just out of reach. He can't hit us with that first small jump. And allows us to get him into the stun lock very easily. Battletoads on Battle Maniacs is now on SNES. I heard that this morning about this Battle Maniac. I've never. This morning is the first I've heard of it. I have no idea what it is. So this is the section that I normally mess up on. If you get bad patterns, there's really nothing you can do about it sometimes. And I find it's less about the bomb pattern, but more about your random bouncing. It's Battletoads for the SNES. I just beat it. Oh, is that what they call Battletoads on the SNES? Okay. Didn't know that. JD Arcade. I'm playing straight through. I'm not using warps. The goal is to play through the game. Raspinol, thank you for the 52 months. And the GL. The goal is to play through the game. Right now I'm going for a deathless run. But the end goal is a no damage. So a perfect playthrough of the game. Never getting hit by anything or never taking any damage. That's my spiel. That's the I call it FlawlessNES, my project to beat as many NES games without damage as I can. Battletoads has been one of the most highly requested games, so I've finally bit the bullet to learn Battletoads. We've been about 3 weeks or so learning Battletoads. I will say this right now, that Battletoads is not really even very high on the list of difficulty for the no damage challenges. Battletoads is a very difficult game to learn and a very difficult game to beat. I don't disagree with that. But once you memorize it, it's not really near as hard as some of the other games that I've done. Battletoads just requires so much memorization. And not only that, one of the things that Battletoads requires you to do is, in order to learn this game, you have to learn through failure and through death. Turbo Tunnel is a good example. You can't think fast enough to naturally get through Turbo Tunnel. So you have to die and say, okay, that platform was here, or I need to do this. Then you have to go back through, try to get a little farther. You need to learn through failure. And the game doesn't give you a really good ability to redo parts of the game to learn from your mistakes. So it becomes a crazy grind of starting all the way at the beginning. But once you learn the game, once you know what to do, where the jumps are, how to beat things, it's really not near as difficult a game as a lot of people make it out to be. But the process of getting there sucks a big wiener. A giant wiener. Like super big. And it doesn't allow to practice the hard levels as much as the start. Exactly, JD. So you get to the hardest, some of the hardest levels, like you get to I call it the cleaner wiener, the clinger winger, and that is a notoriously difficult level to learn. You have to play, once you die, you have to play the whole damn game just to get back there again. And so many people gave up because of that. got as far as the snake tunnel. The snake tunnel? This tunnel? Or this isn't really a tunnel. This is the snakes, though. The snake tunnel. Battletoads, a baby game for toddler baby tadpoles. Jim and Boo. Toddler baby tadpoles. Whoops. I tapped the rat race when I first tried to play this game casually. You tapped at rat race? I'm surprised. I don't think I would have gotten that far casually. So, for those that are curious, I learned the game using save states. Some people kind of frown upon learning a game that way. My goal was to not learn to beat it the traditional way. I gave up as a kid, learning to beat it the traditional way. Oh crap, now I have to wait on the logs. So I learned the game using save states, but my goal is quite lofty because my goal is to beat it without taking any damage. And I do want to do it to I think my list of games is at 26 now. My goal is to do a lot of games, not to spend my whole life working on certain games just because I don't want to use save states. So, cheater! We didn't know about the pause glitch back then. Are you talking for the cleaner wiener? I actually don't use the pause glitch. So for the cleaner wiener, I've found that the main issue that people have is when they're changing directions, they're pressing more than... Right there, big jump. When they're changing directions, they're pressing more than one direction, going from like right to up. They're pressing right and up for a lot of time. And if you're ever pressing two directions in that, you're going slow because one of them is wrong. Anytime you're pressing the wrong direction, the game slows you down. For the clinger winger, I put 4 fingers, one on each direction. And since I've started doing that, I've yet to mess it up. It's almost free because you don't lose any time. And that's really what the pause does. When you pause the game in the corner, it allows you to cleanly switch from one direction to another. Using 4 fingers allows you to make a clean switch without having to pause the game. If anybody, I think everyone should take a second to try that once. It works really well. Now, it does take a second for your brain to kind of comprehend pressing the directions that way, but it works really good. I used it because I play on emulator and the delay is bad. So Back to the Future, an emulator won't affect clinger winger. It's a common misconception that that having input delay makes things harder. It just makes the timing different. You have a lot of time to see when you need to turn. Really, you would just develop an earlier timing than you would. So, for example, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out! Is an example of a game where the delay in input makes a big difference because when you're fighting Tyson will flash and then you need to dodge. But you only have a certain amount of time after the visual flash to press the button. Meaning when you see the flash, if you press the button, if there's too big of a delay in the input, you're not seeing the cue fast enough to actually make the decision to move. You would actually have to dodge before the flash because of the amount of delay in the input. With a game like Battletoads, when you're doing that clinger winger, you can see when you need to turn plenty early for you to press the button. Yes, you have to press it earlier than other people, but you would just develop a earlier cue. So instead of pressing the button when the bicycle's actually in the corner, you would press it right before the bike got to the corner. You would still be able to do it. It would be different, but it's still just as possible. Your timing would just be a little earlier than someone playing on the actual console. And you can also memorize the clinger winger, which is what really ends up happening anyways. I think if you think that it's the timing in the corner and it's the emulator, I would really recommend trying to do it with 4 fingers on the D-pad, and you'll see that it is so much easier. Because remember, anytime that you're pressing 2 buttons at once, one of them is wrong. And one of them is making you go slow. And it doesn't click immediately, but if you think about it, if you are holding right and you smear, because I do this when I'm holding my controller, I smear the D-pad and I just rub my thumb all over the place. So when I move from right to up, there's a good portion of time where I'm pressing both inputs. The game reads one of them as wrong and makes you go slow. It's much more important to not press multiple inputs than it is to press the right input very precise in the corner. You can be super precise, but if you're pressing 2 inputs for 6 frames, every 10 corners you lose a second. I looked it up and the delay makes more of a difference on Klinger than Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. That's just what I see online. It's wrong. It's just wrong. Not saying that you're wrong, but the source that you're looking at is incorrect. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out with the delay can be impossible. I will put I don't want to have to put my money where my mouth is. I don't want to have to load up an emulator, but I'm very confident that I could put an emulator in and do the Klinger Winger. And it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Back to the Future, take a second and just try it once. And I will be the first one to... What am I doing? I'm only forward. Shit! I forgot where I was. I'll be the first one to say that I don't know for sure, because I haven't played it. Damn it. I haven't played it on an emulator, so I don't know. From my understanding of how emulation and input delay works, it doesn't make sense for input delay to make the Klinger Winger harder. It doesn't make sense. Just the way that input delay works. But I don't have any experience with it. Just made it. Just give it a try. I think you'll be surprised. A couple of days ago, Slack said he used 4 fingers on each direction of the D-pad. He's very popular with the ladies. Which Battletoads level would be the easiest to beat blindfolded? Probably Turbo Tunnel. Yeah, Turbo Tunnel would probably be the easiest. Turbo Tunnel has steady music throughout, so you'd be able to use audio cues for a lot of Turbo Tunnel. And Turbo Tunnel is very rhythmic. I'd have to take a second to think more about it. Turbo Tunnel doesn't have any enemies. No, you'd have to do the enemies at the beginning. Turbo Tunnel would be hard because of the beginning. I still think it may be the easiest to do blindfolded, but I'm not sure. Somebody did it blindfolded. It's on YouTube. Yeah, it's definitely been done. But the question was, which one would be the easiest? And I just think it would be Turbo Tunnel. Poop. Missed it. Was that our first death? Oh, that was our first death. Wait for the stink. Why did I forget where I was at here? I don't like that. Fuck, and I still timed it wrong? You stupid idiot. Now I gotta go through this the hard way. So now we have to essentially just get lucky here. See, I can't get up there. I wonder, I don't want a route for this. This is just a reset, I think. Like, can I load the stink in and then let him poof first? So every time I have to dodge this, I'm going to jump directly up into...
What in the wide world of butts?
I just don't know how to get by that without taking that. We're just going to reset. No. So I should never get hit there. It's impossible. So there's probably a way, match, of loading in one of them without the other one and then jumping at a time to offset the timing. Like you could jump up, load the farter in, and then when the farter disappears, then jump and you'll load the farter and the electric throwing thing out of sync. But I shouldn't take a hit there, and I should have the stick, and I should break the farter on the wall. How we doing, Sassy? Hey, Sassy, so I took the first 10 minutes of the stream, and I did a quick... I'm going to have coffee in the morning and do a little walkthrough of the Minecraft server in the morning as an update. It was fun. We showed off all of the things that have been done so far. We had a pretty good first day. I don't know what I want to do here. That's not what I want to do. I want to do that. So it's up and B. So we're going to jump, up and B, down and B. It just jumped around all night. Yeah, Mick Monkey, the Minecraft server is up and running. We got a bunch of fools playing Minecraft. Ooh, I was up too high.
Put that cookie down now!
Game name: Mr. Frogman Towing Toads. Is that the name of the game? I didn't know that. User says childhood memories. Childhood torture memories, right? This game is notorious for being the torturous game of the childhood. Uh-oh. Definitely don't want to miss that jerk. Got him. Death. Death to birds. Die, birds. You suck all. Sucking, birds. So right now, user, we are trying to, I've learned and practiced the game. We're attempting now to do essentially a no-death playthrough of the game. And then after the no-death playthrough, we'll work our way for a no-damage playthrough, beating the game from beginning to end, boop, boop, without taking any damage. Missed that. This level is Turbo Frogger. This level here is Turd Blow Tunnel. Turd Blow. The old Turd Blow Tunnel. Well, really the goal is sub 5 death to begin with. If you set your goals too high, what you end up doing is not practicing enough and over practicing the beginning. Last thing I need to do is over practice the beginning of the game now. Constant resets just lead to spending too much of your time going beyond the mastery point of early levels. One thing that I could do that would be smart is work my way backwards. I've done that before in games. So, do the final stage without damage, and then do the last 2 stages without damage, then do the last 3 stages. You really need to focus on late game practice. You're gonna have to hold off on joining the Minecraft server for a few days. That's all right. We're not going anywhere with it. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Yep, Turd Blow Tunnel. You got it, Lucky. Bum, ba-da, ba-da, bum, ba-dum. Turd Blow Tunnel complete.
The CPU is a neural net processor, a learning computer.
I'm going to quit my job and become a full-time Mindslack streamer. That is a terrible decision. And that's also a terrible name. I think it's going to be Westwoods. It's a better name. Everyone likes this Mindslack thing. It is a terrible idea. I think your guys' choice of names is stupid and wrong. But I could be outvoted. What do I know? I'm going to restream Joker's stream and just react to it. Super successful. Joker, you don't play Minecraft, do you? Minecraft, yeah. The name is Minecraft. I didn't think you did. You'd have fun. You'd have more fun than you think that you'd have fun when you're thinking about having fun with it. Why not Eastwoods? Eastwoods are dumb and stupid. So the term Eastwood, when we say that, we're referring to, have you ever looked at Clint Eastwood? Clint Eastwood's always like all pissed, and he doesn't like fun. So an Eastwood is someone that doesn't like fun. So a Westwood would have to be the opposite of that. You know what I mean? Mindslack is just so close to your real name, you grump. I don't care. Sounds stupid. Should be West Metal or something. I don't know why you guys can't just agree that it's Westwoods. I don't know why you have to argue with me all the time. Just do what I say. Boop, boop.
Could I speak to the drug dealer of the house, please?
I beg your pardon?
It's a beautiful day, and we're out killing drug dealers.
It's a beautiful day, and we're out killing drug dealers. Boo, 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 boo. Westwoods is a great name. That's what I'm talking about. You're the smartest person in the chat. Michelle? Is it Mitch? Is it Mitchell or Michelle? I don't know how to talk. Mitch. It's the best name. I am so happy that someone agrees with me and is smart. And Weebelo said something here about Minecraft. I want to. Well, it's not Giraffics. I don't know what you're talking about. You probably don't even know what you're talking about. Like the zoo creature, a giraffe? Isn't it funny to say zoo creature? No one talks like that. Kick him! Stinking chat not scrolling. Wow, he misses so much. I do. Well, when I'm playing this game, there's a lot of shit to know how to do and remember and react to in this game. It's hard. Westwood is a good word to begin with. It's fancy, I know. But it wasn't Minecraft. I never talk Minecraft because Minecraft is dumb. See, I don't even see a difference in those spellings, Sassy. Both of those spell Mitchell. Michelle. Saved it. I'm so smart. Weevil of Doom doesn't... Fuck! Yeah! Weevil of Doom doesn't like Minecraft or happiness. Really? I hate this one. This is the worst stage in the whole game. J Games, I was not having success at the bottom. I started having more success at the top. Or not at the top, but in the middle. I was just having more success with it. This game, that stage is also mental. I just suck at it. I would be so delighted if Westwood and Eastwood caught on as everyday slang. I am delighted that, well, it did. Is this Turblo Beach? I like that as well. Mitch is perfect. You were so smart. Turblo Beach. Surfing on Turblo Beach. Fresh from Turblo Tunnel. Bum, bum, bum. Bam, bam, bam. How many times did I get hit there or die? I had 2 deaths there. Someone needs to document them for historical reasons. As soon as we get 5, we'll reset. But I think I'll do some late game practice for a bit. Oh, Billy. Make sure you don't get smake bit in this level. Yeah, you don't want any of the snakes to get you. Da 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 do do dee dee beep beep. Smake works too. I knew what you meant. Really, isn't language correct as long as you get across the point that you're trying to get across? In that case, does spelling even matter as long as the end result is the same? I mean, I'm fine with that. I knew what you meant. F the linguish anglage in the butt. Mora says, this level makes me angry. I mean, I find it to be kind of relaxing. There's 0 randomness.
Milk is for babies. When you grow up, you have to drink beer.
Biddly boop. Biddly beep. Biddly boop. Who makes the wolf owl? I love that. ChiliCon, 2 months? Fantastic. ChiliCon, thank you so much. Better late than never. That's what I always say. It matters because I could say I know what you mean, but be incorrect. No. Really, all I'm going for is you saying that you know what I mean. I don't care if you actually understand it. So it doesn't matter. You're wrong. What was Fingers for Frodo from? Fingers for Frodo was from like Under Siege or something. No, it was a Steven Seagal movie. Something with justice. I'm sure of it. It had justice in it, guaranteed. The title 100% had the word justice in it. Maybe even twice. Frodo was the guy with the key that they needed him, and then they got the key but kept him anyways and drug him through the movie and like cut off his finger. That was Frodo. Hashtag Fingers for Frodo. He was like, they needed the key to open up the cell doors, so they got him to give him the key, but then they never killed him. They just drug him through the whole movie. They didn't need him anymore. They had the keys. Like, there was no reason for them to keep him. Instead, they drug him through and treated him poorly through the whole movie and then killed him. Yeah, that guy was an idiot. The bad guy, not Frodo. I feel bad for Frodo. Really, he was just trying to help. They cut his finger off. For old Frodo of the 9 fingers. Was he playing? I don't know. He wasn't playing any of the movie. He was not playing games. Oh, my eyes got really blurry right there. I may want to look at Last Fire Dodge. Bart, thank you for the bits and welcome. This Last Fire Dodge is quite a precise input.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
And we're back here again.
My days, Mom.
Is that's who your daddy is and that's what he does? That was funny. Jump a booger, jump, jump. All right, so we got to jump a little early. One bounce, jump, kill. Wait for the stink. So having the stick here is great. Wait here. Wait for the stink, jump and bounce. Good.
We're leaving.
Hi, honey.
Do you like my pants?
I do. They're very nice. Nice pants, honey.
You think so?
Wish I had pants like that.
Do you recognize these pants? I saw them sitting there and I was like, I don't feel like digging through the baskets for mine. I'm just gonna wear these.
Okay, so I'm grabbing the kids, taking them to the library. I've got one car. I've got the booster in the car, and I've got the pickup tag. We're golden.
And here's a snack if you want.
Sassy says, "Hey, Shelbo."
Oh, hi! Because you'll pick them up and you'll get to the library at like 2:40, and the class doesn't start until 3:15.
Okay.
But they like to go in with books.
That's fine. We'll go in and chill out. We'll hang out. We'll chillaxing on, moving on, shooting up some b-balls outside of the school. When a couple of guys that were up to no good
started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got in one little fight. My mom got scared. She said, "You move in with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air." And then there's like an extended version. I don't know that one. But then the cut version says, "I whistled for a cab, and when it came near, the license plate said Dyson and me."
Okay. We've had enough.
But I thought, man, forget it. You're home to Bel Air. I pulled up to the house.
Oh, gosh.
And I said to the
What was that? What were those words?
Look, that came to sit on my throne as Prince of Bel Air.
Yeah, good job. I did. You finished it.
Sure did.
You finished it. Took it all the way to the end.
Hey, we spent.
Yo, home, smell the air. Oh, no. Yo, home, smell you later.
Wow,
She said,
it seriously looks like it says email you later from here. And I was like, oh, they're just doing like an updated version.
Joey, how are you, Joey?
Right, bye.
Bye. We'll see you later. I may not see you until tonight.
Right. I had seen that broccoli cheese soup and that one.
No, you shouldn't. That's too old. It's like 4 days old. That broccoli cheese soup.
I microwaved it.
You think that's a time machine? It's a microwave. It doesn't. It's not a. You're pretty. Bye. What am I doing? Oh, fudge. All right, shouldn't do that anymore. There's another death. That makes 3.
See you at the party, Richter.
Yeah, Optimus Power, you have some control over the overlay from your seat there. Exclamation point plus will add a hit to Master Clean's t-shirt. And exclamation point minus will take a hit away. We were at 2 and then I died again. We should only be at 3 deaths. I think, right, guys? I could be misremembering. It's your guys' job to keep track of that stuff. Yeah, if you can, when you take it away, it'll bring the fail whale backwards to remove the fail. That's Gale the fail whale. Well, actually, that one in particular is the reverse whale called Lail.
The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good.
We're going back again. Is it 4? Navarre, I don't know if it is 4. Navarre is Varding again. That makes sense. Back at it. You know it, Reese. You know it. We're not going to stop until we make it to the goal. We had our sub 10 death early this morning. We had a 9 deather. Oh, you suck. I should have just went for it there. Probably going to die right here. Yo! Wow. What a lucky ducky.
Navarre's farting again.
That's what Navarre does best. He vards.
Slack, Sassy's being weird again.
Well, can't stop that. That's how she was born. If she was born with a tail, would you say Sassy's got a tail again? No, you wouldn't, because that would be rude. Sassy, do you have a tail? I mean, I don't care or anything.
Dump up the jam, dump it up.
Like I like in fact, I would probably have maybe even just a little bit of tail envy. Like the tail would be good, especially if it was a tail that was like strong, like you could hang from stuff with it. I'd be a little jelly if you had a strong hang from stuff type of tail. That'd be good. Like, don't leave me hanging. Like, what's the sitch on the tail, Sassy? You brought it up.
That's what she said.
I feel like this is a bit of a rude thing for you to leave us all hanging about the tail. No tales about tales to tell. No telling any tall tales. Oh, funny. That was fun. Right in your stupid face, duck. Maybe you should have ducked it. Idiot. Oh, fuck. Huge. That was very unlucky. All right, 4 deaths. Sploosh. Only 4, not 5. You guys count super 4. The helicopter thing sounds like it's making the sound with its mouth. Helicopters don't have mouths. Sloker. What are you talking about? Come this way. Oh, I dodged it. It's perfect dodge. Wow, that was close. All right, that shark's definitely not getting in the, like he's gonna be back. Like an asshole. He'll be back again too. I dealt with him though. Get dealt with, shark. And I choose not to kill you, but leave you alive to suffer the consequence of effing with a toad.
I'm not a pervert. I just was looking for German doll.
All right, time to wait for the stink. Wait for the stink and go. Wait for the stink and go. Wait for the stink. All right, let's go. Time to kick it. It's pretty good. Good job. Oh, wow. Double use of commands. Oh, my gosh. Be still my beating heart. All right. 2 purples. There's another double. We're going to fall straight down. We are children. Round 2. Can you get it? Go. Oh. Never mind. Save it for round 3. You weren't even close. Round 3. Round 3. Way too early. Way too early. Not even close to being done. Oh no! Uh-oh. Got it. Oh, and I hit him? Oh, glorious. Gloriously done, me. You are very cool, and everyone likes you. Doesn't matter if you have a slight smell this morning. No one can smell you. No one knows. You are the only one that knows. As long as your internal monologue doesn't play tricks on you again, no one will ever know. It'll be our little secret. Me. Got it. My posture is terrible. I need to do better.
Worth it. I'm pressing charges against you.
Yeah, match. This is where you want to keep them. You want to keep them off of the screen. You don't want to be able to see them. If you see them, you get scared. You don't want to be scared. Human tasks. I'm surprised you don't see a speedrun of that screen. Like, I'm surprised that because it's like a race. I wonder if there's a speedrun.com category for the cleaner wiener. You know what I mean? Hakuna Matata. Hey, I got one. Okay, okay. Here goes. Battletoads is trash. It puts big floppy donkey. Oh, it sucks. Good job, Hakuna Matata. I tried to censor it, and I sounded like I was having a seizure.
I did nothing. The pavement was his enemy.
Four Fingers works it pretty hard. It sure does. It's the only true way to work a D-pad. That part is in the speedrun. You should post a time. Oh, it's on speedrun? Really? That was fun. Because you love it. I was actually thinking it was going to be my least favorite part of the game, and it's probably like the easiest part. No, I mean speedrun of the whole game. Oh, gross. No, I don't want to do that. No. Reverse blow. This is the first of the reverse blows. This is the jumping reverse blow. And I call this the double duty blow. Did it? Ooh, yeah, right. It is. Shane, it's absolutely gross. I can't believe they named the characters in this game, though, that. I can't believe that they thought that was a good name for the characters, right? Whoever named them should be in trouble a lot. Like, go to hard jail. It was a kid's game. Quick jump. Don't you think they definitely need to go to hard jail? Oh no! That's a bucket of stink. The developer definitely asked their kids for name ideas. They did, I'm sure of it. That's why at the top there's a golden blow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and a big jump. The 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, a 6, a 7, a big jump. A 1, a big jump. First of the, see, this section I call the hanging blow. One-handed. What a show off. Just hanging there one-handed, showing off. Being a show off. Ooh, just enough time. Easy. I call these the gapers, which is also a pretty terrible name for them to come up with on their own. I'm pretty sure I never made it past the second level. It is a terrible, awful, very difficult game. Shane, you were probably with the other 95% of the people in the world that played this game and realized that it was dumb and stopped because you were smart. There's really no reason to play this game. I'm doing it because everyone asked me to, because they like to see me torture myself with old games that are hard. Like, oh, we'll just make him play a ridiculously stupid hard game. He'll like that. It won't make him sad all of the time. Joke's on them, it will make me sad all of the time. Did you do a full tutorial on Z2 any % current route? I didn't. Should I? I need to throw a stopwatch on you during the cleaner wiener. I think it was the Double Dragon version. Is it different? Yeah, Double Dragon version is different than this one. It is for sure. All right, down with the Dairy Queen. Let's go. I already messed up. Damn it. What? Yeah. it, damn it, darn it. I'm not mad.
Fish.
Hey guys, that was a 5-deather. 5-deather. We got 5. We didn't get sub 5, but we got 5. Okay, as soon as we punch the golden girl in her butt. Clunk. Got her. Take that, Angelica. Right in your golden butt. Release the doves. Hey, that's pretty darn close. We're almost at a sub 5. Very soon to be a no death run, and we're on our way to damage list. Oh my gosh. Very cool. Thank you, Blitzben0, J-Guard, Machete Retro Gaming with the dubs. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Oh, look. The most anticlimactic ending. The music never changes, and then you don't know. You're just back at the beginning of the game. This is very stupid. Worst ending in any video game I've played so far. I can't think of a worse ending than Battletoads. Especially for all of the work that you have to do to get there, and then they're just like, here's the title screen, it's over. You don't even feel good at the end. Even worse than the golf music in Z1. Oh, by far. The ending of Z1, at least you have a change in music and like credits and things and stuff and ends of things ending. In Athena, it literally just freezes. Does it really? Hey, at least that's interesting. So at the end of Athena, it just like freezes and you have to reset. It doesn't even say you win. I'm not saying there's worse. There isn't worse, but Ghostbusters is pretty bad too.
Ow, my lucky face!
Ouch. Yeah, Star Tropics and Ghostbusters also just sucks, period. Like the climb at the end of Ghostbusters and all of that work. I beat it. I went through it just to see. Ghostbusters is really tricky to do unless you do the overflow life glitch in the stairwell. What time is it? It's 11:30. We got plenty of time. Where did I get hit in that run? I had 2 hits early on. I had 2 hits in the surfing stage. So surfing stage was 2 of the 5. 1 death was to the Dark Queen. Those are the 2 spots in the game that I know are going to be trouble. Where were the other 2 deaths? 1 was in the swimming stage, and there was 1 more. Not the rat race, so it was before swimming. I got stomped by Robo Mantis. You know what's so funny? If I think of the spots that I was going to have a hard time, I've got Robo Mantis here. I had 1 hit there. 2 hits in Surf. Dark Queen, a hit. The water level. And that's it. Those are all places. Yeah, the boss with the guns, Robo Mantis. Those are all places in the game that as I'm playing through, I'm like, those are going to be the trouble spots. The rest of the game was done. Robo Mantis stomped me. That's an instant death. The surf stage were 2 instant deaths. The Queen, I shouldn't have taken a death there. I got hit twice there. So the Queen, I bet you this run was less than 10 hits. I bet you this run was like a 7-hitter or something like that. It's just that 3 of those hits were instant deaths. Should we start tracking hits? No, I don't mind going over them at the end of the run as well. Like, I don't mind going through and saying this was here, this was there. Looking at that, I'm like, I don't need to practice anything right now. No death spots. No, like I said, I'll figure out. It doesn't take me right now. If we get more than 5 deaths, we reset. So it's going to be pretty simple to track. Because we're going to go for the sub 5. Boopy doopy doo. And I'm getting the Queen's Tower. I'm getting that without damage. The climb itself quite a bit. I'm not too worried about the Queen's Tower now. I have it memorized well enough now to not make a mistake in there. I need a drink, I think. Let me grab a quick drink and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. It's only going to take me 50.5 seconds. 50.5 seconds.
Definition just for you.
Unless you're on the PAL version.
Got it. I'm pressing over a little too. Ooh, man, Belvedere. So. Oh no! Everyone cross the fingers. Yes, he did it! Ladies and gentlemen. First try? And Beta, the last one was first try. It's too easy. Ah! Sorry, sometimes when I do stupid stuff, I tend to just yell out loud. First try? Hey, but it wasn't too bad. This doesn't work, you don't get that. Okay, ready? So here's the arm, and then we'll just do this, like it's you. Perfect. Now, as your guys' job, I want everybody to photo, but they go, no, you're wrong. Ah! Well, that was aggressive, wasn't it? We lost it. I jumped and somehow landed right between the two guys. That other guy appeared and hit me. PB's over. It wasn't out of rage. Look. I'm smiling. I'm not mad at all. I'm not mad. Get out of here, paper. Throughout the years. Kind of. Well, and I don't know if you guys know, anything that you clip on this channel, I put into that.
Would someone kill that damn dove? You gone? J-Game's gone. Can't hit the damn bird. Hit him. Chuck some tomatoes at him. Oh, nice shot. Holy cows, what a shot. Dump up the jab. No, Jaguar doesn't have any tomatoes. For shame.
Ow, my lucky face!
Got him. I don't know why the doves are getting stuck, but...
Dump up the jam, dump it up, yo, dump it.
What'd you do with Sully?
I let him go.
I have no potatoes. So the flying kids can hit birds? Wouldn't be that hard. I'm not sure what to do here yet. I'm gonna go up and B. Nope, see, that doesn't work. I wanna look at that a second.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
JoeDaddy.com. All right, so can I jump up here? Oh, I can. Fuck! Go up there and just get railed. And then you only hit one of them when you do that.
Clarissa, do you want to play Battleship?
Of course she does.
That's what she said.
I was on my dragon. Please? Thank you. Boop, boop.
Here is Sub-Zero. Now, Plane Zero.
Plane Zero. Boop beep boop beep 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 boop 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 beep 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 boop boop. Bop beep bop beep bop beep. Oh no! Wrong spot. That would have been bad, right? Nice shot. Holy cow.
A laundry service that delivers. Wow.
Mm-mm-mm. Scooby da baba da boop. Oh, too late. I'm going to get a hit. Ooh, just barely made it. Oh, then I jumped there? What a stupid idiot. Oh, what a dummy. Scooby-da-baba-da-boop. That was very silly of me. Boom. Bummer we got a death right there.
I'll be back. Oh.
You bastard! Drop dead!
I don't do requests.
Touchdown! this in 50 hertz. Creator, no, this is, whoa. This is the US Battletoads, so it's 60. I think it would be fun to get a PAL system, just to have. I think that would be fun to have. Like a PAL TV. Just so I could play it at the PAL version of games. Just got on. Are you finally trying it? User, I am. For sure, punishing game. Can you PAL TV on US Power? You know, I don't know enough about it, to be honest with you. I think you can. I'm sure there's adapters and whatnot. I'm sure there's things that you have to do. But I'm not positive of that. Yeah, the game is, creator, the game is, oh, barely made that, that sucked. Is a bit punishing, but I find it to be more punishing to learn. Once you've learned the game really isn't, as difficult anymore. My goal in this challenge is to practice and eventually get a playthrough without any damage or taking any hits of any kind. That's kind of my spiel. I do flawless gameplay. We take a really long time to learn the ins and outs of hard old Nintendo games. Take a lot of time to learn them, route them, look for strategies to make the game easier, and with the end goal of playing from the beginning to the end of the game without making any mistakes. So no hits or damage or whatever we determine to be a mistake in that particular game. Right now, we've done our 1cc. The last playthrough, we had 5 deaths. We're counting deaths right now. Once I get a no death run, we'll go to counting hits. Which we're really close. I took an early death in Turbo Tunnel in this run. So we've got 1 death. And not many more than that in hits as well. This game is interesting compared to other games. A lot of other games you can get hit a bunch before you die. In Battletoads, a lot of things are one hit. So keeping track of deaths at the beginning, it'll be pretty similar to hits. But I like having goals that you can accomplish as you're playing through. So doing a no death first allows us to get the no death in and then move on. You know, the first one was no continues, and then less than 10 deaths, which we did, then less than 5, and then no deaths. If you're curious to the games that I have done in this Flawless Challenge to date, you can do ! FlawlessNES, and that will bring up a list and it'll bring up the YouTube playlist and a list of the games that have been completed to date. But it's fun. I gotta fix my name back. It is Radio to Rancid. All right. I don't recognize Radio to Rancid though. Your name on Twitch? Have you been here before? Normally, I'm pretty good at recognizing names. Stampede, yes, for sure we've done Rygar. Rygar is an, yeah, that should get you the playlist, right? Rygar is a bit of an overrated game for difficulty. Mainly because Rygar gives you infinite continues. When you have a game that allows you to continuously play forever, it definitely brings down the difficulty in the game. And then Rygar has one other thing that makes the game even easier, and that is you can overpower your character. I mean, you can power level your character to make the game a lot easier as well. Rygar is a fantastic game. One of my all-time favorite games. I still currently hold the glitched world record speed run in that game. I had a comment. Oh, I forgot. I didn't need to be running there. I had a comment on my Rygar video yesterday, and it's the reason why people ask me why I make rules for the challenges like I do, and a lot of it is because YouTube, people on YouTube are complete assholes. So yesterday I had a hate comment on YouTube in the Rygar video saying how weak it was, that the only way I could beat the game was with glitches, and how I could call my run the world record. I used glitches and cheated. Why do you even need to make that comment? It's a glitched category. Everyone in that category uses glitches. And we're not out here hiding the glitches, and they automatically assume that because I used glitches that I couldn't beat the game without it. Ugh, YouTube sucks. I'm gonna go watch the speed run right now. Be right back. It's only 6 minutes. Uh-oh. Oof. Thought I was in the other spot. The guy that made that comment was sitting in his 3-day-old underwear yelling at his mom to bring him a sandwich. I don't let it, for the most part, I don't let it get to me, but it does a little bit. Where am I at? Okay, I just do a hammer here. Blam. Meatloaf. Is it considered a hit if you don't collect your energy? So Phil, I mean, I guess you would lose HP, so it would be considered a hit. And it would be considered a mistake because you can collect all of the energy that the little space invaders grab. But I would say on YouTube, I get just as many negative comments as I do positive comments. It's crazy. So normally when I do these challenges, like I allow warps because warps are part of the game. The developers put warps, like in the Mario games, the warp whistles or whatever. Like I allow them. In this game of Battletoads, I'm not allowing warps because I know for a fact if I beat Battletoads without getting hit by anything, but I used warps, the comment section would all be, well, you couldn't do it without warps. The only reason why you were able to do it is because you used warps and cheated your way through the game. I already know that's what the comments would be, so I'm avoiding warps because I can do it without warps. And I can just kind of fight those comments a little bit. Wolfler, what's up, bud? Welcome. After this run, I want to look at this last dodging section of this because there's an input at the end of this that's tight, and I don't know if I can make the final dodge in this section easier. It's sad that I can anticipate it, I can 100% anticipate the negative comments. For sure. It is sad. So here's the spot I'm talking about. It's kind of neat. You don't get hit by this electric until it starts moving. So you can wait up here, and it allows you to see where you need to be, which is really kind of nice. But at the very end, the last movement is really fast. Straight coming up. Right there. It's not bad, but it's... Dude. It's really quick at the end, and I can definitely see losing some runs there. So if I can find a way to do the timing better, I don't really think there is a better way for it, though. What a loser! He doesn't even know you can warp. That one. I don't think I'll get. I don't think I'll get that. Like I said, I can anticipate the negative comments, and I have never got a comment from somebody wondering why I didn't make the game harder. No, wondering why I didn't make the game easier. Yeah, easier is the right word. Everybody wants the game to be harder. Why didn't you do it blindfolded? Of course, next week you'll be back with, hey guys, what comment I got? No, radio, actually, I don't bring it up very often. I mean, I do bring up the negative comments a little bit, but I try not to focus on them. Sometimes I'll post some that are really ridiculous. But a lot of times I just try to let them go, because really, there's nothing you can do about it. They're always going to be there. And the best thing to do is to just ignore them. It's hard though sometimes, especially when you spend a lot of time, practicing or perfecting something, and you've spent a lot of your life trying to get really good at something, or whatever. You know what I'm talking about. Like, I've had some really negative comments on some Zelda 2 stuff. Zelda 2 is my all-time favorite game, and I've spent more time playing that game than most any other game. I can't really think of another game that I've spent more time on. And I take a lot of pride in my no damage playthrough of Zelda 2 and the amount of work that went into routing it. Oh, really? Routing it and making it even possible. So some of the videos, it's harder to take the hate, but got lucky there. Got to be patient with this guy. For some reason, he can't hit you in the left corner, but you saw on the right side, I got smooshed. He can hit you on the right, but not on the left. Oh, man. This sucks. Totally my bad. Two deaths to Robo-Mantis. I know, Jaggy Man, but isn't it just so sad that that is a thing? And there's nothing that we could do about it. It's just, it is what it is. I think that to a degree, I ignore it. And then the other side of it is every once in a while we'll bring it up on the stream because it does feel good to have people on my side. You know what I mean? Like, as much as you want to ignore the negativity in the comments, if you're like me, you can't always ignore it, and sometimes it gets to you. So bringing it up in chat from time to time and getting reassured that, you know, what you're doing is good and not a waste of your life it's needed sometimes. Mm-hmm. Good stuff. Were the glitches in the original game? Stampede, yes. That's the run that you see is played on the original North American release. There are some inconsistencies in the revisions of Rygar. So if you ever look at a cart, so for example, you'll get a cart and on the back, oh, mine doesn't even say Rev. On the back, sometimes it'll say like Rev 1, Rev 2, revision. This Rygar cart happens to be a 5-screw, meaning it's got 5 screws that hold the cart together. Newer games, like this is a 3-screw. It doesn't have the screws in the corners. The newer games, they wanted to redesign the actual physical cart to use less screws, so they put these clips at the top. So you can see the 3 screws got clips to hold the top, so it doesn't need those top screws. That was for later on in the NES life cycle, where they started doing that. Now, Rygar, as the revisions happen, they tweaked some little things. So you'll notice in that playthrough of Rygar, oh, you suck a lot. All right, let's just go. We're probably going to take a death here now if we get hit by a fish. Oh, and I didn't go far enough for the spike. That's my fault. You'll notice in that playthrough of Rygar that I bounce on top of some of the red. Well, that'll just start that whole thing over. Let's do it. Let's talk about Rygar. I need a little break from Battletoads anyways. Stampede, let me show you the things in Rygar and how you do them and why we do them. And we'll do a quick playthrough and I'll explain the tricks and the glitches in Rygar because it's really fun. That run went to shit there because I pressed a button wrong a couple times. Rygar? So right now I am playing on a EverDrive, but I'm still playing on the original hardware. Let me just show what I'm talking about. So I'm playing on a front-loading NES, just like you probably had growing up, with a normal brick and on a CRT. But the cart that I'm using is called a ROM cart. It allows you to load a ROM onto this disc The ROM is the digital software that the game is on. So the ROM that I have on here, the actual code is the same ROM that's on this cart. So when I put this into my NES, it acts exactly the same as this cart does. It's not an emulation. Well, technically it's still an emulation, but it's not the way that a lot of people talk about emulation. Because it's the original hardware, there's no input delay, and the game will function 100% the same as this cart right here. And I use this because it allows me to use save states. It allows me to use save states to practice, but the practice that I'm doing is exact to what I would be doing on the cart. I do the same thing. I use the ROM cart to practice Battletoads, but I put the actual cart in when I do runs. More of a port. No, it's not really a port either, because oftentimes when they port it from console to console, they have to tweak it to make it work. So ports tend to be different in subtle ways often, but still different. This is exactly the same code. The assembly code that is on the ROM, which is what you're running, is the same on that cart. It's like I took the ROM from here and just put it on another cart and I'm playing it there. The only thing that this allows me to do is use save states, but it is the same exact thing. Star Tropics, it saves on wear and tear for sure. It really does. It's not a real emulation. Rasputin, we've had this conversation with the emulation, and the only reason why I say technically, it depends on your definition of emulation. If you're emulating, you are emulating something. You are trying to be something that you are not. That cart is not the Rygar cart, but when you put it in, it is acting exactly like the Rygar cart. So I could see an argument for people saying that it is still an emulation. It's just an exact emulation. Gonna start calling you Professor Slackinator. Hey, Stampede, we have a thing that we like to do. We go, the more you know. I like to teach people things about old games. I like to play old games, but also get people into them. All right, so this is Rygar. One of the first things that you'll notice in Rygar, if you're watching that run, is we do something we call airwalking. If you are playing Rygar, this is, like I said, the original game. If you run to an edge, you fall, right? But if you're squatting down, you can't fall, which you can't really tell here, but I can run off of an edge and squat down. I should fall as soon as whoops, a little bit farther. Nope. There it is. Nope. There it is. Ha! I'm having a hard time with the timing. You move a lot slower in Rygar than you do in Battletoads. So here you'll notice I'm squatting down, but I'm not falling. But as soon as I stand up, I will. And that's because the way the game's code works, it only checks to see if you should fall, if you were running or fully stood up. So by being off of this edge, we should fall, but we're squatted down. And this allows us to do an interesting trick that we call airwalking.
Franklin Rygar.
Franklin Rygar. If I hold down and right, and then I tap the up button, what happens, because the D-pad is essentially a teeter-totter, there's 4 directions and they all pivot on a ball, meaning I can't press down and up at the same time. So when I press up, I'm forcing my thumb up from the down button, and the game will still register the right input. So by tapping up, as long as I don't press up for long enough for the game to register me standing, as long as I stay in the animation of standing up, what you get is you get a little bit of right movement every time you start to stand up. As soon as I start to stand up, the game registers right, so it moves me right a little bit. But because I'm holding constant pressure on the down button, I'm after I flick the up button, I'm immediately pressing down as well. And you get the trick that we call the air walk. Now in the speed run, we've got a different way of doing it. We hold the controller in a different way and we wiggle the controller. And we get what we call the air sprint or the air run. So that is one of the tricks that you're going to see. It's easier to show off there before I go through the run. So I do it right there. Like I was saying a little bit earlier, the different releases of Rygar allow you to do different things. The PAL version of this game has different glitches that it uses to finish, and there's a different speed run for the PAL version. For a while, the only version of Rygar you could use... here, let me set up for this real quick. There's a block clip here that requires you to be... All right, let's see if I can get it first try. Boop. There it is. So this block clip here is not only pixel perfect, it's sub-pixel dependent. You have to jump the proper amount of times before you get here to make sure your sub-pixels will actually allow you to clip in that ledge. I'm very proud of that, as that was a TAS-only or a computer-only glitch. Did I just miss that jump? Almost. Until I figured out how to set up for it as a human setup for it. It's still pretty tricky. Once you set up the sub-pixels, you have the chance of doing it, but you still have a 2-frame window to jump in order to clip in. In the speedrun, we're so consistent that you can predict where enemies will be. I've fooled around a little bit here, so I don't know where the enemies are going to be. So in the glitched run, we're going to skip everything. We don't need any of the items. We just need to get to the end of the game and get to the end of the game as quick as we can. Rygar has kind of a unique system in comparison to some other games. There's a lot of games out there. Let me save it right there. There's a lot of games out there that use some kind of a saving function. They're either passwords or you actually can save the game, like the Zelda games. You can save and start from a save. But in Rygar, and then some games like Ninja Gaiden, as soon as you got to a new act or a new level, you can die as many times as you want and you'll always start there. One that's a little bit less commonly known is Super Mario Brothers. The original Super Mario Brothers, if you die and lose all your continues, if you hold A when you start the game again, it'll start you at the world you died on. I never knew that growing up. If you get to World 8 in Mario Brothers and lose all your lives, before you start the game again, hold A and it'll start you on World 8. Tell you what, when I figured that out, when I found that out, I didn't figure it out, someone told me. The kid in me screamed a little bit. But in Rygar, they just start you in the room you died. No, it's as simple as that. If you die, they will start you in that room that you died in. And that's their way of saving your progress. And we're going to use that to our advantage to get to the end of the game quickly. And I'll show you here in a minute. I'm going to do an airwalk here, or I'm going to try to. I'll actually save it just to be safe. Yeah, that's why. So, whoops. So like I said, what are you doing, me? I'm pixel short again. Got it. In the speed run, all that does is keep us from having to climb up the rope over to the other side and back down. It saves a couple screen transitions. Another thing that you can see, I'm going to go down here. If we climb up here, we want to jump up here, we can't. Like, you can't make that jump. But like I said before, if you're holding down, you can't fall. So when we climb up the ladder, oops, I think I can pause it right there. So I paused the game. The climbing up animation doesn't quite work well in Rygar. You actually climb above the ladder and then fall down. So if we do it in full speed, but that means for a little bit of time, you're standing higher than the ladder. So if we climb up and hold down, we can actually crouch up here and then jump from there. We can get to higher places than we normally could. In fact, you could crouch up here and then use that to moonwalk or airwalk somewhere. You could also time the button press and boop, you could just do it all at one time. This saves such a fractional amount of time. I may save a frame. It's really not worth doing, but it's kind of neat. There's an enemy in here that's kind of a pain, but we can load the enemy in. He's right here. If you look at the top right of the screen, there's an enemy there. But if you load him in, you have to walk by. It's right about here. You have to walk by a loading zone for him. But we can turn around and move just far enough backwards that he'll disappear, but we'll still be past the loading zone. And we can get him to disappear and not come back. We're going to use that a bit too. So in the original speed run of this, before it was rerouted, we would bounce on top of those bats. Bouncing on those bats only worked in old versions of the game. Old 5-screw versions, before they were revisited and that was, well, in words of today, it was nerfed or whatever. And we used to need to bounce on bats. There was a strategy we used to bounce on a bat to clear a gap to keep us from having to do it a different way. And now we've airwalked past that. So it doesn't matter. But for a long time in the history of the Rygar speed run, it was required to bounce on a bat. And in order to do that, you had to have a very specific Rygar cart, which made it harder for people to get into speedrunning Rygar because you actually had to have a very specific cart. In fact, I'll try to show it off. This is the spot. I haven't done it in so long. Despawn a guy there. Despawn a guy there. And this is the bat. We would jump over this guy and then like have to get him into position and bounce on him and then make the jump. And that was the way that we cleared that gap, and we kept ourselves from having to use the grappling hook that we skipped at the beginning of the game. There's a couple interesting things here. One thing, if you bounce high enough on that bat, you can screen wrap and die in the water. This game is fully broken. But if we go here, you can actually, oh no. I'm trying to, there he is. Oh, but he left. Kind of want to do it now that I was talking about it. What if I did it here? Oh, come on. I'll try it a couple more times. I just want to show off that you can screen wrap from the bottom of the, or from the top of the screen, and your head will be in the water at the bottom and you'll die. There, go up, up. Never mind. Not going to do it. It does do it, but instead of doing that, we airwalk. Poop. trying to go too fast. We airwalk across these gaps. Mm-hmm. A couple more quick despawns. Missed it. And we're at the first boss. Anybody that's played Rygar probably remembers this boss. I call the boss Arugula. That's not its name. Argul? No, I don't remember. Argul's where we're at. But what we're going to do here is where the majority of the breaking of the game happens. Remember I was talking about... yeah, arugula, that's salad. Yeah. I can't remember what the name of that boss is. Doesn't matter. So in the next room, we're at the boss fight. If we die at the boss fight, where is it going to take us? Let's just die. It's going to say, you died, and you can start again, and it takes you to the boss fight. Because like I said, no matter what, wherever you die in this game, the game is going to load you in that screen. Well, if we do a very precise setup here. That was too slow. Try again. Very close. What we're trying to do is we're trying to have the enemy's fireballs push us out of the screen and kill us. But it is a frame perfect trick. Very close. And speedrunners will practice this over and over and over again. I haven't practiced it in a very long time. I used to say, bing bong, Donkey Kong. Almost. Bing bong, Donkey Kong. That was too late. In the speedruns, you need to do this first try, or you reset. Too late. TV is 10 seconds behind. Ew, gross. Bing bong. No, way too early. That was just a little too early. That was really close. There it was. So, glitched out screen, because what happens is we are lining ourselves up so the fireball hits us and we're on the exact edge of the screen. What that's going to do is that's going to knock us to the screen transition, and the screen transition will happen before we die. But like we said just a minute ago, when you die, the game puts you back in the room that you died in. So we didn't die at that boss. We died in the room beside it, which, fortunate for us, is the next boss in the game. And now we can perform a very similar trick. Oh, it's much easier here to get knocked into the next room where we die, and the game puts us at the final boss. These three bosses, in the way that the rooms are coded in, these three bosses are side by side. So the speed run goes directly to the first boss, frame perfect glitch to the second boss, glitch to the final boss. But right now, we're way too underpowered to do anything. This is the final boss in the game, and if we get hit twice, it's over. And because we're so, the way Rygar works is you have tone, which is how much damage you do, last, which is how long you'll last, how much life you have, how many points of damage can you take before your life goes down. There's just no way to beat the final boss. I'm sure you could task your way through it, but no human's going to beat the boss, and we're not going to be able to beat the boss fast enough anyways to be worthwhile. It's going to take 100 hits or more even. So what we do in the speed run is we're actually going to break into a glitched area to grind for enemies. And we do a jump we call the free jump. Missed it. It's not free at all. We developed the name, the free jump. There it is. You have just a small window of time to land on that ledge before the screen transitions. If you go too early, you'll hit and you'll fall and you die. If you die here, I've got a save state. If you were to miss that jump and die, it'll start you in the room that you died, but it'll actually start you at the beginning of this room, which means it'll start you down here in the beginning of this land. And we cannot beat the game now because we've skipped so many of the items. A fall into that pit rips a run. So what you have is you have a jump that's pretty precise, and with the gloom hanging over that if you miss it, your run's over and you have to reset, makes this jump more nerve-wracking. And that's why I always say the jump is free, because in order to get it, you have to be like, oh, this jump's free. It's easy. You get it every time. You have to have that positive mindset, and you can't second guess yourself. It's like a 6-frame window. It's not really that hard. But when you start to put that pressure on, it does become hard. You mean to tell me that I missed Battletoads Flawless? Derek, no, we're just Stampede was talking a bit about Rygar, and we've been doing Battletoads all morning. We had a 5-death run, which only had probably like 6 or 7 hits. A couple hits were immediate deaths. We got hit. We lost 2 in the surfing stage. So those deaths and hits are the same. We lost another one we got stomped on by Robo Mantis. So 3 deaths, 3 hits. And then we took 2 hits in the water stage for a death. And then 2 hits to the Dark Queen for a death. So 5 deaths, but total 7 hits, I think. No worries, Jared. So we're just taking a second to talk a little bit about Rygar. So now that we've come over here, this is where we want to be, because we can use this section. I'm in the wrong spot. Whoops. Dang it. This jump is easy. It is free. Dang it, I missed it. You can save it, though. You can do that. Wise man, maybe you learn that way. If you get enough tone, yeah, you go through one full screen and then I go down. You can get Funky Cole Medina. Why is that? No, you don't. You go through one screen, and then you go down here. You must have missed it twice. And now we're going to unload this guy, and then we're set ourselves up to quickly load in a bunch of enemies to grind for tone, grind for power, so we can get enough power to beat the boss. Even if you could beat the boss with this amount of tone and hit it the 100 times needed, you wouldn't be able to beat it faster, I don't think, than grinding for the tone, but I'm not sure. And then we're also going to take advantage, Stampede, if you're still around, we're going to take advantage of something that people that played Rygar didn't all know about. And that is the attack and assail skill in Rygar. That's this skill here. It's called attack and assail. In order to use it, it takes mind points, which are the stars, and it takes 5 of them. You can only hold 7. There's 3 right there. You can only hold 7 of those stars. But if you, which means you can only have enough to use attack and assail once. But if you line it up right, but basically what we're going to do is we're going to get our inventory full of stars. So we're going to get 7 of them as we're getting more powerful. We want stars, not jars. The speed run actually comes down to whoever can load these enemies in faster. You need to be able to quickly load the 3 enemies in. All right, so there's another 3-pack. We'll get a single star, hopefully. Another 3-pack, crazy. So now we've got 7. We don't have enough tones, so we're gonna have to grind a little bit. And essentially, we're gonna grind until we've got 1,000 tone. We want about 1,800 tone. You can do it at 1,400, but it's pretty darn risky. All right, there's a 3-pack. 1,400, we're going to do it. So right now, we've got just barely enough tone. We've got 7 of them in our inventory. Attack and Assail allows you 10 free hits, meaning anywhere on the screen, if you swing, you're going to hit anything that's on the screen. It allows you 10 of them. So right now, we've got 10 free hits and 2 stars. We use one of those free hits to pick up the 3 on the ground. Now we have 9 more free hits and the ability to use Attack and Assail again. This will allow us 19 free hits on the boss. The nice thing about the Attack and Assail as well is when you hit an enemy in this game, they go into iframes for a little bit. So after you hit them, you can't hit them again for a short period of time. Well, this boss, his projectiles that he throws at you are kind of counted as part of him. So when you're hitting the boss, his shots coming at you also go into iframes. So as long as you space your shots out well, he's never able to hit you either. So let's go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You'll see these are going through me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, like I said, 14's the minimum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Attack and Assail. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There. Because with 14, you still have to hit him about 3 times. But that's the end of Rygar if you use the glitches. The thing that you can do to make Rygar so much easier is you can grind your tone at any point in time. And you can be so overpowered for the majority of the game. And then you can not only grind for tone, but grind for Attack and Assail. And you can kill every boss with Attack and Assail. Every one of them. You can make the game so much easier. Fun fact, when I beat video games here, I release doves. I release doves because of Rygar, because Rygar at the end has a dove floating there. So we say release the doves. Then you guys can hit them with tomatoes. Oh, I love Rygar. It's such a good game. The full playthrough is not that much longer either. I think the speedrun world record for no glitches is only like 20 minutes. Even without the glitches, the game is really not as long. As a kid, I would leave Rygar on for like 3 full days to try to beat it. It felt like the game was endless as a kid. The NES or arcade version. This is the NES version. The arcade version's more like a high score, how long can you last kind of game. If I remember right. I didn't play the arcade much. I never heard of Rygar before the stream, and now it is one of my favorites. Isn't it? Franklin Rygar is a fantastic game. Boop, 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 boop. We got just enough time to give it one more try. As soon as we take 5 deaths, though, it's over.
Pavement was his enemy.
Tecmo Super Bowl, yeah. Or Tecmo Bowl, not Super Bowl. Super Bowl you could save. Dragon! Dragon Rider. Flamethrower. Did I must have hit him as immediately when he came out the door. That was good. Whee! Big 20 this year? Radio Durant said, I've never done any of the Big 20s. I've always seemed to have a main project that I'm working on. Because how long a lot of these challenges take, I can feel my... Stampede, no worries. No worries. Thank you for sticking around for it.
Yeah,
I can feel my... What do I want to say? Like the length of my life. I can actually be like, well, if I want to accomplish these things I want to accomplish, we don't live forever, and they take a really long time. You know, Zelda 2 was almost a 1.5 year long grind to do the no damage playthrough of Zelda 2. So I look at something like spending 6 months on the Big 20 as I don't have time. It doesn't mean enough for me to do it. That makes sense? Length does matter. And I'm not discrediting people that do the Big 20 in any way. The Big 20 is still really cool, and I think it's awesome. But for me, does it really take 6 months? I don't know how long people practice the Big 20, but it's a while, right? Ron Joe, the Big 20 is an event that they hold a couple times a year, maybe. I think there's like a summer and a winter Big 20. I could be wrong with that. But essentially, they pick 20 challenges for people to do in retro or on the NES, because the Big 20 is all NES games. They pick 20 challenges, and then you get so much time to practice those challenges, and then they have a race day where everybody tries to do all the Big 20 oh, come on, not here. Missed that. Everyone tries to do all of the Big 20 challenges, and whoever does it the fastest is the champion of the Big 20. I think it's 4 or 5 weeks. Okay. It's still I have to stop what I'm doing, and there's guaranteed to be I'm guaranteed to lose some of the progress I've made. So in the end, it would still cost me a couple months. Also, it's a huge amount of brain space. People ask me to repeat things like, oh, do a playthrough of Contra. I have a no damage playthrough of Contra, and I couldn't beat it right now. I memorized it, and after I memorized it and did it, my brain completely let go of all Contra knowledge. I mean, maybe I could beat it, but not like I could do when I was learning it. You know what I mean? So the Big 20, I feel like, is going to would take up brain space that I don't have extra of. And you have to weigh out the what you're getting out of it as well. I don't really personally put a big benefit to me to do the big 20. Like, would I rather win the big 20 or would I rather finish my double drag or my Battletoads damageless playthrough? I mean, the damageless playthrough means a lot more to me personally. For real, same thing with me and Tyson's Punch Out. Shane, what part of Punch Out is troubling you so much? I found Punch Out to be much easier is not the right word, but much more learnable and repeatable. Repeatable's the word than I thought it was going to be. I was never able to beat Punch Out as a kid. Forgot what section I was on. You learned the run 3 or 4 years ago. Just remember the strats. I don't think it's too bad to learn a game or two or whatever. The difference is I've been through, I think this is 27. 27 flawless playthroughs of NES games. I have to forget them at a certain point. There's just no more room in my brain. I could beat Punch Out with your eyes closed. Holy cows, now that is an accomplishment right there. I must have still been moving backwards. That sucks. I think I was still moving backwards. Because I move all the way forwards here.
Here we go. Cape
and then I have to move
the
backwards.
Is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape.
And I need to be at the back when this happens. I really wish I could figure out why TikTok says that they're going to stop the live due to inactivity. How do I be more active? I just don't understand that. It's so distracting. I think I need to dance. That could be it.
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women.
Is Lemon here? Oh yeah, I forgot. That's the Arnold command. Lemon's probably still playing Minecraft. Saw him in chat a little bit ago. Probably because people come in not saying anything. Oh, so it's you guys that's being inactive, not me. Do better, TikTok viewers. I love it that it's your fault and not mine. It's always the best when it's not your fault. Can you add intro commands to Minecraft? No, but we can add some commands to the Discord. I think Sable was talking about adding some commands to Discord. And we're in a Discord voice call when we're playing, so not always, but oftentimes. It's fun that Weevilo never liked Rygar, and then he saw how awesome it was because I was playing it, and now he's doing the same exact thing with Battletoads. This'll be Weevilo's favorite game now. He will love Battletoads completely, all of it. No, I didn't not like it. I never heard of it. But then you love it now, like Battletoads now that you're loving because of this. So, Weevil, remember that broccoli soup? Listen, this is how stupid this is. So the broccoli soup I had on day 1 and day 2. It didn't really even change much to day 2. But then I was like, I'm not doing... There was a little bit of it left. Like, I'm not doing day 3 broccoli soup from a powder. Like, just not going to do that. Well, my wife came out here and she told me, she said, I just had some of that broccoli soup for lunch and it, like, my stomach doesn't feel good. I'm like, you skipped right by day 3 and went to day 4 broccoli soup. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, why did you even eat that? And she says, well, I put it in the microwave. I said, what do you think the microwave is? A time machine? It doesn't, like, turn back time. It's still 4 days old, whether you put it in the microwave or not. Silly lady. Yeah, gross. Battletoads, I can deal without. I can deal without Battletoads too. There's a nice thing about Battletoads, guys. I'm going to play this game, and hopefully, I'm going to get a playthrough without taking any damage. And then I will never play it ever again. Alright, how lucky do we get here? Whoa, I would eat 4-day broccoli soup. I just think it didn't sit well because it is cream-based. Well, XR, this is broccoli soup from a powder. Like, it's not like fresh broccoli soup. I feel like this one doesn't get 4-day old. Like, you're not allowed doing that. Like, if you try to take a spoonful of 4-day old broccoli soup from a powder, a hand should appear by your mouth and smack the spoon out of your hand. It's not a time machine? I thought that's how it worked. Swanson cooks food, then you use the time machine to go back when it was hot.
Chill out.
I kind of like that. If you can clear up the screen, it's kind of blurry on TikTok. I cannot. Sorry. The crappy stuff, Derek, all has to do with my internet. So I live in a very rural area. Essentially, I live in the forest. And the best internet that I can be provided out where I am is Starlink. Now, Starlink is hit or miss. It does depend on, like, how obstructed your view is. So I cut down a bunch of trees. Death to trees. Internet was more important. And I have a pretty good view of the sky. Starlink should work about as good as Starlink will ever work here. And this is what I deal with. Now, if TikTok would give me a stream key, I could use Restream to stream TikTok as well as I do on YouTube and Twitch. But TikTok is very, I don't know, you can't have a stream key. So I have to stream separately there, so I'm using a little bit of extra bandwidth to stream to 2 places. What's going on with building the Slack Shack? So Raspinall, I don't think that's going to happen. I have been in constant conversations with my father, who owns the family farm. The family farm was a dairy farm, and now it's a grain farm. And it sits on 60 acres of tillable land, maybe. And then about 100, maybe 80 acres. And then about 170 acres of I'm saying this wrong. I can't remember now. It doesn't matter. There's some tillable land there, and then there is the timbered land and the hill up behind the farm. Well, what I want to do is I want to purchase the timber and the hill and the extra land. I want to purchase it from my father as a way of kind of setting him up with a bit of a retirement without him having to sell the whole farm. My dad has never really set up for a retirement. And if he's going to survive after he no longer can work, more to the point, his wife is going to survive after he can't work. They're going to need money, and their only real way to get money is to sell the farm. So my suggestion is sell a bunch of the timber to me. I'll use it as an investment. Then he can keep the farm and use my purchase of the timber as the start of the retirement. So this has been something that we've been talking about for years now, and he's always been like, yeah, we're going to do that, but he's never made any moves. Well, more recently, I've been like, hey, if we're going to do that, we need to do it. I want to be investing in some land or doing something. And I don't think he's going to do it. I don't know why. I think he's maybe worried about family stuff is difficult. It always is, always will be. I think he's worried a little bit about the rest of the family and how things would go over. Which I completely understand that. But I am not going to invest in building something on top of that hill if I don't own it. Because, well, I know that family stuff can get messy. And one of the things that family stuff can do is take it all. One of the family stuff can do is end so messy that people hate each other. And I don't want to get into that happening to my family. I don't want to spend a bunch of money on that hill and then have my dad sell it. So it's too big of a risk unless I own it. Business deals with family can be rough. And that's exactly my point. So the original thought was I'll own it and then I can do stuff with it and I don't have to worry about what's going to happen later. Well, he's dragging his feet too long to allow me to buy it. So I will buy something else as an investment. So unless things change, I don't see the Stream Shack actually happening, which is a shame because I don't see the downside to it personally for the family. It makes sense to me. But just because it makes sense to me doesn't mean it makes sense to everyone else. Hello, face blue smiling. Creator, what exactly does that mean? That's probably Restream not showing me an emote. Restream doesn't post the emotes really well. Oops. I almost forgot where I was. Ah! Matt Diggity D-Dog, how you doing, bud? You are back. I actually need to have a sit down with the Matt D-Dog, the man, the myth, the legend himself, about the Slack HD thing. That's ready to be set up. I was looking forward to helping you build it. It would be really cool to do, but I just can't. If I could find a way to do it without the cost, like without the risk. Well, Matt, I have a lot of things to do because I've got to, get the Twitch channel set up and other stuff.
Hasta la vista, baby.
What is it? What is what? Holy Calist. The Stream Shack was, if you're talking about that, the Stream Shack was an idea. Where I live in this rural crap town, the internet is bad. The best internet you can get is you can either use Starlink, which sucks quite a bit, or if you can connect to a 5G cell phone tower, that's about your best bet. Well, connecting to a 5G cell phone tower is not really a great option because we live in the forest. It's a very, very full forest land here. So to connect to a tower, oftentimes there's a lot of obstructions and you don't get really good signal. But on the family farm, there is a giant hill that, oh no! Ooh, I can go back down here though. This may save it. All right, pay attention. Jump a booger jump. There's a giant hill behind the family farm that has a direct line of sight to a cell phone tower, and the best internet I can get around is on top of that. Done with the Battletoads today. I'm not dealing with that anymore right now. We'll do some practice past that stage. So being on top of the hill behind the farm, I'm not mad. I never said I was mad. I don't get mad. Allows for a direct line of sight to the cell phone tower, and it's not that far away. And that's the best internet I can get is up there. We're talking, I get like 20 download and maybe like 5 upload on a good day. 3 upload is what I get here. And there is 180 up and, 40 or 50. No, 180 down, 40 or 50 up or something like that. On top of that hill is ridiculous. The problem is that hill is a mile from anything. There's no power up there. There's no water up there. There's no building up there. All there is up there is good internet. I've streamed from up there. I tore down my whole streaming setup and I took it on top of that hill and set it up with a generator, and I did a stream from up there, and it was the best internet I've had. I couldn't set the bit rate too high. It worked great. So I'm in a dilemma now because I can't spend, I priced it in order to get the power company to actually put poles in and to take electricity on top of that hill would cost, at minimum, the lowest bid was $13,000. I can't put $13,000 into something that I don't own. It's just a dumb thing. I have to own it first. I could, however, put a generator up there. I looked into solar panels, but I don't think it would be any cheaper to get solar panels that could actually do the job. I actually think that solar panels may be more expensive to do decent. I can't build a current antenna here because that hill is about 1,000 feet higher than I am. So I'm down by a creek where my house is. I'm about 3 miles away from the hill on the family farm, and it is X amount of elevation, and I'm down in a valley by a creek. I could, absolutely could. It would have to be 1,000-foot high tower. Who owns the hill? My father does. It's the family farm that I grew up on. And this is where the whole conversation stemmed from. I've been trying to work a deal with him where I could purchase the land for the last, since we talked about this 3 years ago. And it's going nowhere. Several M18 batteries, which I don't know what those are, and use an inverter charge daily. So I don't know, Couch, I don't know if, is there batteries that would power a CRT, a computer, and lighting, and then also if I'm going to do it up there, I need to be able to heat the building that I'm in. Ugly Al, have a great day, buddy. You're at 1,200 feet. The hill is at 1,800 feet. Is that from the Google Maps? All right, so it would need to be a 600-foot tall tower. 600-foot tall tower. Holy Cow says my dad's whole house runs on them. How does he charge them? But you'll have to wear a coat. Well, winters are really hit or miss here. This winter's been great. Solar plus battery. But then again, we have a giant cost. And Joe Dosh is hitting it right there. It's all because I don't know what's going to happen with that. And to be honest with you, it's not that important. And as far as family relations go, I don't want to run the risk or even deal with it. I'm more apt to take the money and rent an office space somewhere. Here's a good example. The town that's close to me that the kids go to school in is about 8 or 10 miles away, whatever. If they were to get really good high-speed internet, I could essentially rent a space in there because I'm already taking my kids to school there. So I could drive my kids to school. I could have, go where I have good internet there, and I could come home at the end. That is a possibility. It's more, that makes more sense to me, but they don't have really good high-speed internet there. The closest, fiber internet is about 45 minutes from where I live, 40 or 45 minutes. And then the cost of having to commute there is too much. A windmill would be cool. Yeah. So here's the thing, guys. There's a lot of options. And if there was a way to do it, it would be cool, but I can't do it unless I was to own it. It just doesn't make sense. I'm in Pennsylvania. Let's do a little practice of the final boss while we sit here and chat. I don't have time for another run. I got to pick the kids up from school. I've got to take them to a thing at the library, and then I have a meeting tonight. And ugh. Do you want to update them? Nor. So there'll be no more full runs of Battletoads today. What costs to run fiber? What do you mean? You can't. Like there's just not a thing. Fiber is just not a thing out here. It's not a cost. It's just not available. Like I can't run the fiber from 40 miles away through. Corin, I'm confused on the question. Optimus Power, thank you for stopping by. Stop by again. I do this every weekday morning. We play Nintendo games. You answered it. Okay. It's just a crap situation. The only other thing I can do is move, but I like where I live too much to move. Oh, I got too close to her. Wow. Beep. Did I miss any chat here? So the best thing I would do is move to Canada and live with Matt D in a small house in his garage. Do they have garages in Canada, Matt D? Do they call them something funny? Canada is the only option. Why are we talking about who is not Courtney? Car holes. Okay. We call them car holes. Dun, 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 dun. Nothing I can do there. My other neighbor's house just went on sale. Same offer. Will help with the kids. Jonash, you live in Texas. Is moving in with Matt an option? Yeah, it always is. He's from Canada. Canadians are too nice to say no. So whether it's an option or not, like he's not going to say no. He can't. It's against his nationality. Right? Ooh, look at that screen. Pretty. Oops, I want to do the setup at the beginning.
Oh, everybody, look at my fancy butthole.
Do we have to, Courtney? So dumb.
Okay.
Click this, please. Nah. I mean, I clicked it, so I did what you wanted. We're friends.
Okay.
Is there a reason why JC doesn't always let this game music the game music on? What do you mean? Whoops. Mac or cheese? Missed it. Mute the game audio and sing for us. No. Or mac and cheese. Face burrito for lunch or mac and cheese. So I'm always going to go face burrito because I don't get the opportunities for face burritos very often. So definitely going face burrito myself. I have to live vicariously through your food intake because I don't get good food. I mean, I make good food, but I don't get certain types of food because it's just not something that we either have around here or not something that my wife cares to eat, and we always eat together, so. We just don't have a place to get. I couldn't get a burrito the size of my face if I wanted to. They're just not around. I mean, I could if I wanted to travel like an hour. And that's not even, it's almost worth it to travel an hour for a face burrito. You know what I mean? Oh, there it is. And I got a food truck just down the road that will give me a face burrito all day. I'm jealous. I'm jealous of your face burritos. We'll work on that a little bit.
Ow, my lucky face!
Oh. I feel like if I told my wife I got a space burrito, she'd assume it was a sex act. Well, it's not. Well, I mean, it is pretty awesome. No one did. No one found any. Yeah, this is definitely not a 12 beer strat here. Anyways. All this talk about food makes me hungry. What is this picture of? Oh, yes. Oh, man. Wow. What's this other picture? The real menu. Not fair. Crappy internet. No burritos the size of my face. Why do I live here? Because your house is paid off. Correct. Because my house is paid off and I can tell my kids to go outside and play and I don't have to worry. And we've got a lean-to shelter we built in this last summer in the woods, and we're going to build a tree house and maybe a zip line. We've got a creek behind the house that they catch snakes and crayfish in, and build dams and make boats and stuff. Like there's just, and we're nowhere near anybody. There's a lot of benefit to that. It comes at a cost of internet, but that is more of a benefit than the internet, I think. What kind of snakes are there? To be honest with you, I don't know the snakes that, I mean, these are little creek snakes. We do have water moccasin around here, which can be bad. The creek I have is a little bit too, like in the smaller streams and stuff, we see some water moccasin, but it's not in the little trout stream that I have. There are some rattlesnakes around here, but they're very, very uncommon to see here, so we don't worry about snakes too much. Yeah, Jagard, I don't think it's a common thing, but I think there are some. I've never seen one. I'm just going off of what I have heard. And they tend to be in larger bodies of water, not the small little creeks that I have. We don't worry about them because I've never seen one myself. I have been told that in the larger rivers and stuff, they've been seen. I've never seen one. I bet, Sassy, it's gross. I would say if I was worried about my kids being outside, it wouldn't be snakes. I mean, we've got brown recluse spiders. Those are bad, but I'm not worried about the spiders. Definitely not worried about bears or coyotes or wolves or any of that. Ticks. Ticks are my main worry for my kids outside. We have lots of coyotes. Are you Sassy? You snake tamer? Alright, let's get a raid going. We're gonna say goodbye to TikTok. Everybody all at once say bye-bye TikTok. Goodbye TikTok. Later. Unmarked fans with free candy. Where shall we go? Where shall we go? Hey, we were going to do trails yesterday, and then I didn't do trails because we went somewhere else. Let's go trails today. Thanks, everybody, for a fantastical day. We had a 5 death. Next stop is Deathless. And then not too far after that, we'll be running some damageless attempts. I think it's going really well. I'm actually surprised I'm getting through the surf stage a little bit more consistent. I'm pretty pumped about the surf stage, if I'm being honest. Robo Mantis is turning out to be a little bit worse. I may actually look into juggling Robo Mantis. But I'm not sure. But I'm not in Westwoods. You should be, J-Game. You should do it. See you in Westwoods. I don't know if I'll have time. I'm thinking I may get up early in the morning and do some Westwooding. Weeblos and Eastwood. We all know, bud. We all know. I'm still jealous of your face burritos, though. I'm not a big Minecrafter. I've never played. You would like it. J-Games, if you want to see what we've done so far, you can watch this VOD. At the beginning of the VOD has I'm going to do a little server tour in the mornings where I can show off different things that have happened. Lies and slander. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much and have a great day. We're going to raid Trails. He's playing some Z1. I'm guessing Z1 Rando. If you have the Slack Pack Wolf, be sure to drop it in the chat and wish him good luck. You sucked so much. You suck all of the suck. 0 to 14th, and good luck being terrible at throwing tomatoes. You suck. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. See ya. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. See ya. Goodbye.